Alright, gonna be playing 7 Days to Die today. Let me just connect to the server real quick. It's been a long time since I played. No idea if I even remember how to play. Wow, what a terrible time to start. It's about to be dark. Take it that's somebody's house. No, it's just unloaded assets. Got it. Wow. Certainly doesn't look good. Unloaded assets everywhere. That's it. Alright. Lucky critical hit on that. Morning show. Quickly. I don't know what it is. It's like the sensitivity is way too high. Probably should have got a weapon before I started looting. How are you responding to that? Not nailed down, it's mine. Yeah, I haven't played it in quite a while myself. All I know is it's gonna get dark soon. I at least found a weapon. But I think it's gonna be a long night. Craft like a bone knife or something like that. I thought I got something more from hitting corpses. I'm gonna turn off game music. Got my own music. You are able to hear me, right, Kel? Barely. Really? I'm coming in pretty loud on my own stream. Is your sound turned down? Or is the game just too loud? It's too... So is it fine now? It's telling me I definitely should not go in there, especially because it's about to be nighttime. Oh boy, I'm naked. Like that. Works work. Nothing glorious. I am not on a Discord right now. Surprised you're not over trying to hunt down RQ right now. It's the last day of the streamer hunt event in MWO. Oh, I thought you were off the weekend. I mean, I'll go to RQ's General 3. Yeah, weren't you just talking about getting a weekend off?
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Well, turn the good old 7-day string back on. It's actually playing because I get to glance and listen. Yeah, no, I think it's my sound. But the game was still loud. So now the game sounds good. You're still a little quiet, but I think it's my sound. So that's why I asked about Discord so I could hear you.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, no, I'm in Missouri right now. I'm driving through a superstorm. It's raining cats and dogs, almost literally, other than the meows of the wolves. And yeah, I have to drive a nice, lovely 550 miles today, and then tomorrow I deliver, and then I get a 34-hour reset because my clock sucks, and then I get to sit on my butt for 2 days.
Sounds fun. Do you drive your own truck or do you drive a company truck?
Company, I'm a fleet driver. I don't like the headache of having to get my own truck fixed, fill my own fuel. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. The money's absolutely there if you know what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
You could totally make, $10,000, $15,000 a month. Sounds like a lot though. But remember, your truck's going to eat 8,000 to 9,000 of that.
Yeah, I've seen the prices.
Yeah, so I mean, like, insurance for a semi is like $2,500 a month or something crazy. That's if you get the super good insurance. I think you get it for like $1,200 if it's super cheap. Then you have to fill up fuel. Fuel can, be $500 a day, $300 a day, depending upon where you go. Then you've got, and you've got the payment for the truck, another $800, $900 a month. And then, oh no, you threw a brake disc. You got to buy a new one. Oh great, yeah, $1,500. Everything about a STEM is expensive. Fuel, insurance, payments. You think paying $300 or $400 for your car payment's outrageous? Try paying $1,200 a month for a semi. It's like, wait, that's my rent. Yes, it is. Why do you think a lot of truckers don't have places to live? It's too expensive.
At least it's
Oh,
not.
and that's for a basic truck, not the fancy one. Yeah, most people, they get a fancy truck when they go all in. They get the whole, my truck has a shower and a kitchen and a king size bed and a 75-inch TV, and they get all the comforts of home of like a half size of an RV in the back of their truck. So now you're talking $500,000 truck with your own personalized trailer. So now you're talking all, $750,000 worth of vehicle and trailer. And then you're driving down the road in the middle of winter. You're doing great. You're shifting gears. You're having a good old time. And then some Tupperware moron freaking slams into you and totals your truck. And you're like, well, that's $250,000 down the drain. It's not your fault, But you know what? No matter whose fault it is, it still doesn't pay everything off. This is the headache that I want to avoid. Is because I know I'll be doing great, and then some monkified moron is going to run into my truck, or they're just going to scratch my, $10,000 paint, and I'm going to cave their face in. So I'm just like, let's just avoid jail and just be a Tupperware warrior.
I
So that's
didn't
what I do.
I didn't even know there were trucks that had all those amenities.
Oh yeah, actually, you can basically get a full-sized RV slapped on your truck now, to where it has a kitchen, a separate bathroom, a bedroom for the kids. Like I've actually seen semis that have full-scale RVs on the back of the truck, and it still has a 50-foot trailer, 53-foot trailer attached. Those trucks are like 150 feet long. They're huge. But I'm going to promise you right now that those trucks are $1 million.
I'm sure.
But they have everything like I said, full kitchen, living room, TV, bedroom for the kids. Like you can live out of those things. Now I told my wife about getting one, and she laughed in my face. She's like, "I'm not living with 3 dogs, a cat, and kids in a freaking RV. You can forget it." I'm like, "It'd be a lot of fun." She's like, "Not for me." She's like, "I would lose my mind," and she probably would. But you got to understand the way those big old huge semis works is literally the driver cab literally is by itself. Like there is no entrance from the driver cab into the RV section. You actually have to physically get out of the driver's seat on the driver's side of the passenger side, get out of the truck, lock the driving portion up, and then you got to go in the side door of the RV. Crazy.
Yeah. I'm sure it could be fun,
Now,
but
more
it takes a
it would
certain kind
be.
of person to live like that. Like I work
It's
overnights,
just my wife
and
is
I know
the kind of
plenty of
person.
people that don't enjoy that at all.
Oh, I did overnights as a security guard for years.
Yeah, I enjoy
I did
living
it
in
in,
the night.
yeah, nights well. I did them anyway because that's what security is, right? Like, if you have a security day job, you're golden. Like, if you get that day job 5 days a week, I knew plenty of guards that got the day job. Most of them had a wife and kids usually, or they were a favorite. So when I finally got the wife and kids, I became a truck driver because my wife's expensive. She is not cheap. I got to admit, you think you'd be having more people watching you, considering if you're playing 7 days. The game looks nothing like I remember. The game was
No.
gritty, and it was downright ugly.
Yeah,
Now
that
I'm
that
looking
was
at it and I'm
before the
like,
1.0 update. Now 2.0 just came out, I think yesterday.
yeah. That's what I'm telling people. I'm like, I haven't played since like 1.78 or 9, bro. Not 1.7, 8 or 9. And everybody's like, wait, how long has it been since you played 7 days? I don't know, like 8 years. It's been a long time.
Yeah, the game was
Like,
definitely butt ugly.
yeah, well, the game looks great now compared to back then. Like, this reminds me more of DayZ's graphical style now. Looks really good
Yeah,
compared to the point 0.9. Ugh.
I'm just noticing so far on 2.0 though, I am having stuff in the distance having trouble rendering. I didn't have any troubles like that in 1.0. So like there's this big gray blob over there. I don't know if that's supposed to be fog or something.
Looks kind of like fog, but you also have to
Yeah, but
understand
like over there it's
that
fine.
Yeah, it'll take a few hot patches to tweak those oopsies. Little stuff like that will get fixed. I mean, if 7 days is nothing else, they are meticulous. They just take time because they've got like how many people working on the game? One or two? Like they're not a big group of people.
Yeah,
Like
I'm not sure.
some games got one freaking person doing the whole enchilada. Yeah, I had to go through all of my subscriptions to all the different subscribers for all the Twitch, and I realized it was all on auto renew, and it's like, no, 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 no. What are you doing? Bad freaking cell phone. Let's not renew 10 times, please. Because I looked at the bank, I'm like, where'd all the money go? And I'm like, Twitch, 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 Twitch. I'm like, crap. I'm
Yeah.
like, dang it.
Yeah, that's what's stopping me from subscribing to more people is I don't want the recurring subscription. Like I'd like to do a subscription here and there if I can.
It didn't used to be that way though. You used to basically pay month by month, and if you could click the auto renew and turn it on. Now it's just automatic. It's like, oh, that's cool. Take like the coolest feature of subscribing to people away. No wonder it's hard to be a streamer now. If you can't auto unsubscribe,
Yeah, I am though.
or if you can't, then people don't. Like they don't want to have to frickin' subscribe and then unsubscribe immediately just to not get dinged. Also, not to mention on the phone, it's $7.99 on the actual
Well, I think that's
Twitch
just
on your browser.
because you're on Apple, right?
Hey, Apple wants their $2. I know what it is. I am very well. Apple is greedy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, yes, Bell. He is. Oh, are you talking about a 7-day server? Or are you
Yeah.
just talking about we're chatting in RQ's
Yeah,
third
talking
channel?
about 7 days.
Oh, is there like a big server? Do we have one?
This is
I'd like to
Ghost
play on
Wolf's
it.
server. And Field. So I
Oh,
asked
yeah,
them if I could join.
Yeah, I'm joining that server too. I've got all the server info.
Nice.
I
Yeah,
just
that's what I'm
haven't
on right
joined
now.
yet. Yeah. Oh, you also are playing experimental. You're not playing 2.0 basic. You're playing experimental. That's why there's some goofiness.
Is there a difference? I thought it was on 2.0.
Oh no! Did you download the standard game and not the experimental?
They told me they'd updated the server to 2.0. So that's why everything's been reset. And it's only on day 3.
Oh. Okay, so they're not playing experimental now. Now they're playing the official 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
See, I didn't read that. I'm a derp. Okay, it's on the stable. Yeah, I mean, I gotta be honest. I understand a lot of people are bummed about the reset, but it makes me feel a little bit better considering I've never played before. So, and I don't want to live by myself. I want to live with somebody, Bell. I don't like playing solo. So I'm waiting for somebody to be like, hey, I'm playing with a group. You want to come join our group? Yes, I do. But so far, no dice. So I'm a patient man. I didn't used to be, but I am now. I'm going to wait.
Really,
I
about 6
understand it's the
resets?
6th time. 6 resets recently?
Apparently. So I've never had it happen, but when you get infection 100%, you die. Are you perma dead?
Yes.
Or
No.
you just die that one time and then you're cured?
No, as far as I know, no. Not unless they have the server set that way.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure this isn't an Iron Man server.
It's just the way it's phrased in game makes it sound like if you get the infection 100%, you're dead.
Well, yeah, you are dead. You're just not permadead.
That's what I'm talking about.
2 or 3 times with the Darkness Falls mod, and then 2 times during experimental. Ah. Well, hopefully they don't add any mods for a while, because probably I think they had. I think the reason why they reset it. I
Yeah,
remember
Bill.
reading something about the mod no longer worked.
Yeah, that's the problem with constant updates. It breaks mods all the time.
Yeah. He, he's asking about an infection.
Yeah, I said yeah to him.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Yeah, unfortunately, I had the great surprise to spawn at 6 o'clock, so it was already coming tonight.
Right. Huh.
Yeah, but I'm saying, Bell, if I don't cure that infection, would it perma kill me?
Just a few honeys and you're good. Oh, that's cool. It would slowly kill you.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's the middle of the night. I don't even have armor yet, so
How gradually is it climbing?
pretty fast considering I only got that like 2 minutes ago.
Wait.
It's already at 1.1%. There's at least not that
Well,
many zombies around.
on day 3, there shouldn't be. You'll start to notice an increase by day 7. You'll have hordes. You can just make a bed, kill yourself, and respawn.
Oh, I already have a bed.
Ah. Go put all your stuff in a box and go jump off a cliff. Whee!
I don't know. That seems like the weak way out.
You can just go find a load of zombies and swing until you die. Go punch pot. Put everything in a box and go punch zombies till you die.
I swear there was like a quick move button. Okay, there it is.
So you can actually like take over a house now, or
So I'm just taking temporary refuge here because if
uh,
somebody gets a mission that comes to here, it'll respawn the whole building and delete all your stuff.
oh,
You could stop that with a certain block you have to place, but I'm only taking temporary refuge here since it's nighttime right now.
right. Yeah, living out of a cabin. See, one of the biggest things that I didn't care for with 7 days is in other games. Like one of the things I really adore about, for example, what was that one called? Project Zomboid. Is you could literally tear down an entire house and then rebuild it, like fortified as an anti-zombie fortification
Then
instead of your normal suburban home.
yeah, you could do that in this too.
No, you can actually fully tear down a building altogether in its entirety.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
You just have to make sure to place that one block so it can't get respawned if somebody comes by with a mission.
Right. Yeah, no, I didn't know you could completely demolish a city building down to the ground, and then rebuild a giant super
Yeah,
fortress
this is
bunker.
it. The land claim block.
Yeah, no, a land claim block I can get, but usually what I like to do with Horde Nights is I usually like to. What I used to do back in Project Zomboid is I would build in a city, and then I would, you know, there would be buildings around, and my building, and then there'd be this moat, if you will, of destroyed buildings around the outside. That way, all of us survivors could be sitting with our guns and ammo and everything else. And when the horde started to move, we'd just go full auto and just tear everything apart. So, but this game has like a legit horde night and they come after you.
Mhm.
So since there's multiple teams on the map, does one giant horde spawn?
I think everybody gets their
Or
own separate horde.
so if a team dies and their crap gets deleted, there's leftover parts of a horde that decide to go somewhere else. Oh boy.
Yeah, this is my first time playing on a server, so I'm not sure myself.
Yeah. I don't know exactly how hordes work either. I've experienced a horde not on day like 1300 and something. And I'll tell you what, they must have had a mod or something because I was able to turn into a feral after an infection. And you've got like 10 minutes of feral mode before you like lose control. And I would just run around as a feral just bashing zombies. I killed like 500 zombies, 600 zombies on that horde night before I finally went full feral.
Yeah.
Everybody I've talked to says that has to be a mod because there's no way that was in the normal game. And I'm like, I mean, I played back in 0.8, 0.7, all that. I was pretty sure that it was not a mod, but I just, at this point, I'm like, well, it must have been because that's what everybody says. Everybody says that was never possible. And I'm like,
Yeah, like I don't know what the heck
oh,
that thing is in front of me. I've never seen that before.
well, what thing?
It despawned real quick, but whatever that thing is in front of me. It's like a big hulking mass of a man.
Wow, that looks like a feral, actually. From this distance, you just don't have binocs, so I can't get a good look.
Yeah, I can't get a good
But
look either.
that's the problem with ferals. If you get too close to get a good look, you're too close.
Well, yeah, and that's a whole snow area there, so I don't want to go there.
Right.
Still completely naked right now.
Okay, so the hordes at night on day 7,
Oh, a landmine.
they
Oh,
split up. So it's a giant horde that gets split up into much smaller hordes. But if everybody on the server groups up into one giant conglomerative, it's just a super horde you get. That's cool. I mean, I'm a burrow rat anyway. What I'll do is I'll drill into the ground. I'll only have a tiny little dinky door, and
yeah,
then my
that's what I
entire
plan to do.
base will be under the. Yeah, my entire base will be underground. I'm a mole rat. Like you'll see a bunker door with a ladder, and I'll pop up, and I won't live by myself either. I'll go find the main base of whoever's got the big base, and I'll go burrow nearby and drill down. It was crazy because back when I played with a group called Divine Reapers, they had a tunnel underground. It was this nice, big, comfortable tunnel, and you could drive a semi-truck through there. That tunnel was so pretty, and it went for miles underground. It went under rock, it went under cities or towns. It went under water. One part was under a lake or a river or something, and then it just kept going. And then it went to this big major city, and it burrowed right up into very intense like police building. And then the entrance was covered by some type of hatch or something, and you could pop through the hatch. And all you had to do was go stab a handful of zombies inside the building, and then loot the police station or whatever it was, and you could get shotguns, automatics, all kinds of cool guns, ammo, and then you would leave and just wait till it all respawns, come back and loot it again. It was a great source of goodies. What a lot of people used to do is they used to take the police station over, thinking, ha ha ha, free source of respawnable loot. But it's like you said, dumb places land claim, that no longer will spawn loot. That is now your base. So people do that, and it's like, hey, bro, place a land claim? Yeah. Why are we living in a very high zombie area with non-respawnable loot? What do you mean? It's your base now. It's a great building, don't get me wrong. But now the loot's never going to respawn again, so why are we living in hell? Oh, I didn't think about that. It's like, bruh, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, I just plan on going. I just plan on going the strength tree, so I get more damage out of the club right now.
I'm going full defense. I'm going full boo free. I'm going all defense. I'm gonna be a tanky punk. I'm gonna be tanky hoe. I'm gonna be impossible to kill.
Okay.
I can't wait for the next season of Boo Free.
Yeah, unfortunately, I just can't find tree stumps anywhere to get any honey.
Oh.
So my infection's almost at 4% already.
Well, if you're gonna die soon, I would just make sure to get back to wherever your bed is and get as close to it as possible. That way, when you go splat, you'll
I mean, at this point, I think it's probably better just to kill myself.
Well, I mean, yeah, probably. Huh. I'm outrunning the storm. Look at that. I can see sunlight off in the distance.
Oh, right. You're further west. I was gonna say, I'm looking out the window and it's bright as hell out there.
What state are you in again?
New Jersey.
New Jersey. Oh yeah. You're in New Jersey. I'm in Missouri.
The thing is, Val, I don't know where the trader is.
Yeah, I don't know where the trader is either. Holy crap.
Well, like I said, as soon as I came in, it was already becoming night. I'm trying to do the missions.
this is making me itch to play some 7 Days now. I'm loving Dune and all, but the struggle to get to PvP is real, and then when you finally do get there, you go to the PvP zone, and there's a 30-man waiting at a freaking spice spawn, and you're like, oh, I can't compete with that. Never mind.
Yeah, it's stuff like that that would make me not want to play Doom.
Yeah. Ugh. Dang, you died quick.
Oh, I was low on health. I just kept jumping, so I would lose the last little bits of health I had.
Right. I feel that. Yeah, I don't know what direction the storm that I'm driving away from is going. I don't know if it's going straight south. I don't know if it's heading north. All I know is I went to bed with I stopped yesterday with sunshine, and then I woke up to
Oh, of course, now there's tree stumps here.
there two stumps. What'd you have on your body? Anything that you care to lose?
I was right outside where I was staying. I put everything
Oh,
away and just jumped off the building.
I hear you. I gotcha. When you respawn, do you respawn with full health or partial health?
I think before level 10, you respawn with everything and don't lose XP, but after level 10, you lose XP. And then I don't know about health.
What's the max level on the server?
I have no idea. I know nothing about the server, just that it exists.
True. You're right. Poor Bell.
Am I not harvesting small stones right now? Oh, I
That's
have to
my
break a
one.
boulder.
You have to pick them up. That makes sense.
No, it says underneath the small little thing. It's not the ones that I pick up. I have to actually go find a boulder and break it.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm outrunning the storm now. Like I said, I don't quite know what direction it's heading now. That's
There, now I'm all closed.
nice.
Oh, no, it says here, there is no XP penalty on death. This protection will decrease and disappear at level 6.
Ooh.
So it's level 6 we lose it. Uh-oh. There's that big guy. He started coming closer.
He's wandering in your base direction, huh?
I don't know. He looks much bigger than those feral guys. I don't know if maybe they just changed
Oh,
what he looked like. And now there's an actual fog rolling in right now. I think this is a new feature. There was no weather before.
I think that is one of the new features that everybody was talking about. There's actual weather now. Got to keep an eye on the kiddos. I feel that. Golly.
There's the trader.
Oh, did you find him?
It marked it on my map after I completed the
Oh, that's
intro quests. It's only 400 meters away.
very nice.
Not too far away.
As long as you don't
Oh,
have to
and
go
now
through
they
that big
gave me
hulky
honey.
thing. Now, in this game, do traders move or do they stay in one spot?
They stay in one spot.
Okay. In some of the games I've played, the traders move. Oh, yeah. But I actually, believe it or not, I haven't been able to get a single streamer kill yet in MechWarrior. I haven't been able to do it to anybody.
Really?
Yeah. Also, a lot of it had to do with a lot of the streamers were in games when I was queuing solo. They were physically in a game to begin with. I've been a streamer guard mostly anyway. I was a streamer guard for Fury 2 days ago. I was a streamer guard for Sith Kitten yesterday. And then I did 2 days ago. I streamer guarded for Impy as well. It's funny. My favorite streamers are the ones that actually are willing to die in combat and let people have war hordes. The streamers we be hunt, they don't die easy.
Yeah, that was one of the reasons why I decided not to enter. I kill myself way too often.
I didn't even know you actually played MechWarrior. I thought you were. I thought that RQ found you on Breakout.
No, I've been with R2 since 2018, playing MWO.
Oh. I don't know why I don't remember your name.
Yeah,
That's
you think
funny.
you're pretty smart now, don't you? Here's your pay, Heidenstein. I got some shit. What are you standing there for? Don't you have work to do?
Begs the question of how sad I am.
I don't know. How sad are you?
To not realize that you've been around for a long time, pretty sad.
Like, I didn't start streaming until this year.
Ah. Well, I mean, you sound pretty young anyway. So.
I'm 26.
Oh my gosh, you're only 3 years older than my kid.
Yeah, Archie was just on his stream talking about doing something back in 2001. And I was like, oh man, I was only 2 years old when you were doing that.
Yeah. Say that. Let's reel it back some more. I remember back in 1997. Hey.
Fortunately,
Shoot,
I can't remember that.
Your daddy is probably my age. Sheesh.
I think my dad's in his mid 60s.
Ah, you were either the baby or they had kids late.
I was third kid.
Were you the baby though?
No, I have one younger than me.
Wow. mid-60s.
Mm-hmm.
How old's your oldest sibling?
That's a difficult question. I think she was born in 93.
Oh.
So that would make her 32.
Yeah, so your family had kids late.
Mm-hmm.
Most people have kids in their mid to late 20s.
Oh yeah, they were much
I
older.
yeah, 30 at least. My parents were the same way though. They didn't have kids till their 30s. We were adopted. My parents couldn't have kids, but my dad's 72. He was like pushing close 40. Now my dad's probably older than that now. He was pushing close to 40. He was in his mid 30s when I was born. So, and my mom was like early 30s. So they didn't have kids till their 30s, more or less.
If
Not
you
even in their
well,
20s.
I guess I'm gonna have to pay you.
They waited
now
far
that
longer.
You did
But I will admit one thing though. Me and my sister growing up had very great lives.
Well, I got
But the
just a
simple
job.
fact
Well,
is
don't just stand
my
there
parents
with
were
your
already
thumb up your
established. They had
ass.
money.
Go do the
We weren't
goddamn
rich,
job.
but we weren't like struggling either. Like my parents weren't freaking out to pay the bills at the end of the month. That's the difference between having kids in your 20s versus to have kids in your 30s. See, me and my wife did the same thing. See, my stepson, she had him when she was in her late teens, early 20s. But my son, we didn't have him until she was already mid 30s. So my wife realized, holy crap, by the time you're in high school, I'm going to be 50 something. By the time you graduate high school and are off to college, I'm going to be pushing close to 60. Yeah. Welcome to basically being grandma age by the time your youngest graduates high school and goes to college.
Yeah, but I think it's better that way.
Yeah, in some situations you might, right? It probably would be better this way, but
Okay, so this thing right in front of me is the start quest marker. If I hit this, it's going to reset this whole area in front of me. So if somebody had started building or living here, it would delete anything that they put if they didn't put a land claim.
huh.
So, like, this has already been looted or was unlootable. Because what you can do is before activating that, you can loot this stuff, but it looks like somebody's already been through all this. Yeah, empty toilet. So somebody's
Yep.
already been through it.
Mhm.
So I do that, and then I don't know if you saw it that split second, but everything reloaded. Now I can loot this stuff.
Right. So everything's unlooted again.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Ah, yep. It unloots everything. That's cool. So that means if somebody decided to turn that trailer park into a base and you reset it and they don't have a land claim, even though there could be a super cool base there, it'll just disappear.
Mm-hmm.
Like the base never existed.
Yes.
Ugh.
That's why it's important to place a land claim box.
Right. But obviously, I mean, most servers will tell you do not build in loot zones. That's not good.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they have any rules like that either.
No, probably not.
'Cause it's supposed to be for friends only, not public. So I'm sure they're not that strict. I don't even know what time they all play, because I always stream early in the morning.
Yeah, yeah.
I know Fury's usually on a
Yeah.
lot later.
Yeah, I mean, Fury is about the time you get off, is probably about the time she gets on, and then she basically streams till on a Mech Warrior day. She streams until like 5 or 6, and then turns it over to Impy, and then Impy takes over. But on a 7 days day, play Warrior and stream until about the same time, and then probably raid Impy, and then she switches over 7 days. But I don't know when she actually plays 7 days.
Yeah, I'm
I'd
not sure
play with
either.
you,
I know the
but-
last time I raided her, she was playing.
Yeah. Because this event, they're all getting on almost the same time. Starwolf, Impy, and Fury were all on at the same time yesterday. I've noticed a lot of the streamers are running together too. They're being their own guard. They're guarding each other. Which actually having 4 streamers in a group together is almost better than being a streamer and having 3 Praetorian guards. Because
More
if you have
chances.
4 streamers running together, yeah, you get more chances. So if you have a 4-man streamer team, that's actually pretty legit because they're guarding each other really well, but eventually you're going to get that war.
Okay, Bell is saying stuff respawns even on its own.
Okay, so you can basically tear everything apart, but if you leave the loot spawn things like mailboxes and crates and crap like that alone, even if you take over the area, the loot will still spawn. I mean, that's pretty cool. So essentially, you could, if you had the balls, take over the police station and then leave the loot spawns alone. And then you could have free pew-pew loot. Safes. Cool. That's interesting. I think what I'd prefer to do is go take a town over, build a fence around the whole town, and then slowly turn the town into resources. One building at a time. Take it all apart. As long as there isn't any like super good spawns in there. If you like go in a garage and there's like a car spawn, obviously I'm gonna leave the garage alone.
Yeah, but you could just like live outside of town too, and then if you accept any mission, you can have the whole building just respawn instantly.
True. You're right. I've always been the type of person that eventually will make it to where, like, my bases, they grow and expand in games where that's allowed. They'll grow and expand.
Bell's a bit of a
Gotcha.
role player.
Keep a house kind of authentic in its look. The outside might be, you know, a fortress, but the inside, home sweet home. That tracks.
Yeah, I usually just live in some sort of townhouse. And then once I built up enough resources, then I just dig underground and make a base there.
Yeah. I mean, you could still live in a town and just live under it. Build your bunker hut that pops up out the ground and doot 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 up the stairs you go, out the door. Have a little fence line. That way you're not gonna get no surprise smack'ems from a zombie. Underground bunkering Darkness Falls mod was good for? Yeah, I bet. Hopefully the Darkness Falls mod gets updated to the updated version of the game, and hopefully they don't have to reset again to re-add the mod. Hopefully they can just add it and it's okay.
I'm sure they would have to reset the whole server. Because you'd have to reload the whole map.
I don't know what the Darkness Falls mod is. That would be a shame.
Yeah, I don't know what the mod is either, but that's typically how it is for modding.
Yeah. Like MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, not so much. I've added mods and it changes the game. And
It
if you
depends on what
remove
the mod
mods,
does.
oh well, I mean, a lot of Yet Another Mech Lab stuff completely modifies your freaking MechWarrior 5 game. I try to stick with Yet Another Mech Lab crap only because they're all compatible. I'll add, like, what do you call it? I'll add certain mods extra, like Bond Biomes and a few of the others, but I try to avoid adding this, and this mod because a lot of times it breaks your game. But yeah. This version has a bunker mission that's like full concrete and metal. Oh, if you find it, use it as a base. Ooh. So there's a bunker in this version of the game that if you could find it, you should turn that into a base. That's pretty legit. The candy factory is in 4 miles. Okay. Are they open at 7 a.m.? Because if they're not, who gives a shit? So the Darkness Falls mod, like, fully modifies the game. Yeah. Too bad it's not updated. Sometimes it's almost not worth playing the game and resetting the server if it means you lose the mod altogether and uninstall it. Dolly Parton Stampede, visit us in Branson. It says exit now. Huh. Huh. The Candy Factory is also a gas station. So that would say yes, it would be open. Oh no, wait, there it is, the world's largest gift store. Yeah, it's over there. Nope, not open. Moving on. Driving anyway. That's one of those places that you do want to visit when you're on the road. But it's Sunday. They're not open. Not going to happen. There it is. So what are your major available days where you're off and can play a long time without sleeping right away? Uh, talking anymore if you're talking.
Oh, whoops. My mic was muted.
That'll
Yeah,
do it.
had to clear my nose and forgot to unmute it.
Right. Yeah, no, I get you. Well, like I said, what days are you usually available to play games for a long time? Is it Wednesday?
Yeah, it's only Wednesday.
Holy crap!
I work 6 days a week. Unless there's a holiday. One that I get off.
Now, does it take 6 days to make your 40 hours, or do you just always work overtime?
It's technically overtime, but I do have to work a certain amount of Sundays every month. I think it's like 8 hours. But I always work 7 hours every Sunday. It's just too
Why
much
is
money
it
to pass up.
Sunday?
Because it's non-union day. So if I don't want to, I don't have to.
So you work 6 days because you get boosted money.
Mm-hmm. I need to save as much as I can right now.
Right. Do you live on your own, or do you have roommates?
Yeah, I got people here. It doesn't change the fact that rent's, what is it, 2,200, 2,300? Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Now that you did the job, I guess you
Welcome
ain't that
to
damn
Jersey,
bad
baby.
after all.
Oh, not that. It's, the landlord.
Oh, it's that. 2,200
I'm
is a
gonna
lot of
make you an
money
offer.
for
Can't say I'm not
a bedroom.
surprised.
He
Good luck,
touts
kid.
it as 3 bedroom, but it's 2 bedroom and an office.
Right. Well, I
Yeah.
mean,
Well, this guy owns
regard-
like several houses on this street. He owns several houses in many other towns.
right. Well, I mean, the initial investment is really high, but if you buy an entire block
Mm-hmm.
and rent it out, like
Mm-hmm. That's his whole
the
job.
the initial like several $1,000,000 investment's insane. But once you get all the houses purchased and you own the entire like block, I mean, shoot, there's some actual nice neighborhoods where you basically, if it were me and I bought the entire neighborhooded area, every single solitary house, I would just at a certain point, I'd find one of the houses and I'd be like, doot, 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 fence, gate, gated community. I own it all. It's my gated community.
Yeah.
You want to live here?
Yeah, we live in a nice town.
Right. But yeah, no. So it 2,200 is a little pricey because
Mm-hmm. Believe me, I know.
I have a 3-bedroom house, and I live in California, and the rent for my house, as big as it is like $2,300 a month. If it wasn't for the fact that I rent with my parents at $1,000 a month, I wouldn't be able to afford a house like that. But you have a like tiny house in comparison to mine.
Yeah, we rent half the house. It's one of those
Oh.
houses that they've just split in half and rent out both sides.
Yeah, I hate when people are greedy and they do that. Like, you have someone in an office, and the other person on the other side has
The same thing.
the same thing. But originally it was a 4-bedroom house with 2 bathrooms and a single huge office, because that's what they usually do. Is when you see these little duplex thingies. Yeah, no, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, and
Seeing
he
a
he
nice,
owns a ton of them.
yeah, seeing a super nice house that you build a wall in the middle and then you gut the inside and rebuild it to be a freaking duplex build, but the outside looks like this super nice Victorian style home that the guy on the inside is butchered and made this fugly freaking, yeah. But it is easier to find 2 families willing to rent a 2-bedroom and an office. Well, 3-bedroom, a 20. By the way, 2,200 for a 3-bedroom is highway robbery, and I would call
Mhm.
BS.
That's just how
That
it
is,
is in this state.
oh well.
Yeah.
That's
It
actually
used to not be
good.
this much. When we started out, it was only 1,800, and he just keeps bumping it up every year.
That's the problem when you have people that are just able to jack up the prices on you like that. Water balloons. Oh boy. Smoked ribs. Boy, that sounds good.
Gonna be grilling up some ribs 4th of July.
See, my wife doesn't even buy barbecue sauce anymore. She makes it now. She learned how to make homemade barbecue sauce. So she makes barbecue sauce at home at this point. She can make it sweet. She can make it zesty. She can make it spicy. Difference between adding like jalapeno oil versus honey versus like a lemon zest type of thing. Giving different types of kicks and tastes. Pretty cool. And then she learned the whole, when cooking meat, you douse it in mustard first. Putting on the mustard, pasting on mustard, and then taking the
I see a
mustard
lot of
off
cooks do that,
afterwards.
but I just hate mustard.
Well, you gotta understand, you might hate mustard, but the mustard goes away once it's cooked.
And that's what everybody says. It's like, I know, but it's the same thing with mayo. I don't like mayo.
Oh gosh, what do you put on a sandwich? Ketchup?
I don't typically eat sandwiches. If I do, it's probably a BLT.
Again, what do you put on your sandwich? If you don't put, I don't particularly like mayo either. I call mayo
I just
yuck
need
sauce. But
some bacon, some lettuce, and tomato. I don't need nothing else.
man, you're like my kid. He doesn't put sauce on nothing. Hey son, want some barbecue sauce with your nuggies? No.
I like barbecue sauce.
Some,
I like
well,
honey
I know
barbecue.
You do realize 90% of barbecue sauces are made with mustard, right?
I didn't know that, but I can't taste the mustard, so
There you
as,
go.
as long as it's out of sight, out of mind. If somebody else cooked me meat with a mustard that was used on it and I didn't know, okay, whatever. But I just won't use it myself.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Well,
It'll
she
be a
didn't know the mustard trick with
congratulations.
meat either
Here's
until
your
recently.
reward.
You douse it with
Tucker.
mustard, and spread it on, and tinfoil wrap it, cook it, and
I
then
don't like you,
the
but
mustard
maybe I'll change my
dissipates,
mind if you do
disappears,
something for me. Well,
and
you're
then you
either
pull it
brave or
out,
stupid.
remove the
Nobody
mustard as
turns
much
me
as you
down
can,
around here.
douse it in barbecue sauce, homemade, put it back in, cook it some more, then it's done. And then ta-da! At least I think that's how
Listen
she does
up,
it. Or maybe she
jackass.
has the
Good
mustard,
luck. You
wraps
better
it,
not make
puts it
me
in the fridge
regret
for a
this.
few hours. Then she cooks it after she removes the mustard. I don't remember. We watched a lot of barbecue cooking shows and stuff for a little bit,
Mhm.
and then they were dousing the meat in mustard. And she's like, "What the? Why are they doing that?" She's like, "I've heard about the people doing this, but I don't know why." Then she looks it up and listens to why they do it. She goes, "Oh, that sounds good. Oh, wow, that looks good. I'll try that." So she did with ribs, and they were so much juicy. They were tender, didn't dry out. Mustard, you might hate the taste of mustard, but if you use mustard as a cooking utensil versus something to eat with, it is frickin' magic.
Hello.
Hi.
Well,
Hello,
I'm gonna
sir.
go out on a limb and guess you guys are down here chit chatting and playing some Arena Breakout Infinite.
No.
He's playing 7 days. I am watching him stream. I am working.
Oh, okay.
Kel just wanted
Well-
someplace to chat, and I figured you had your Discord, so just use yours.
Okay. Well, I was just checking to see if you wanted to see the group. I didn't know.
No,
All right.
I'm good.
Well, you have fun, sir. And hello and goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
I would love a seat in the Protect Our Q group, but I am working. I must be a responsible adult.
Yeah, look at this guy without a job. Thinks we could play all day.
I mean, he retired. He worked his years. He could.
Yeah, he didn't work too many of them, unfortunately.
Well, you get disabled, you get disabled.
Yeah, that's why I said unfortunately.
I had a couple of incidents back in the past of my life. Oh boy, keep friends close, but jerky closer. 16 miles, exit 84. There's a Buc-ee's. Oh boy. Oh, I'm gonna have to exit at that stupid Buc-ee's, aren't I? My wife has been wanting me to stop at a Buc-ee.
Why?
So if I have no flipping idea, but I'm about to pass a Buc-ee's. It's exit 84. I am exiting at exit 88 to go get fuel at a Love's. 4 miles after that is the Buc-ee's. Now, if it looks like a big Buc-ee's from the exit, I might exit, park at the Buc-ee's, go off duty for 15, 20 minutes, and I might walk in the Buc-ee's and got a lot more cash, and I hate cash, but I carry it because
Why do you hate cats?
sometimes I don't like carrying cash because when a homeless person asks me for money, I don't like telling them I ain't got none. I don't like lying to people. So I don't like carrying cash for that reason. Because then I have to tell people I ain't got no cash, sorry, which is an absolute lie considering I've got, stacks of 20s in my wallet. So I don't like doing that.
That sounds good, though.
So
I understand.
sibling abuse, is that even a thing?
I think that's just standard.
Well, there's a safesibling.org. I didn't realize that was a thing.
I don't know. Me and my sisters just beat the shit out of each other.
Oh, jeez. Are you the only boy, or is it
Yep.
2 and 2? Oh boy. Woo! you had a hell of a childhood, didn't ya?
Mm-hmm.
Being surrounded by all that estrogen all the time. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
Especially during the teenage years. That had to be
Especially during that time
fun.
of the month.
And what makes it really bad is when there's mom and 3 girls in the house, and they're all on different weeks, you just don't get a break. Like, I actually his mom and sisters were all on different weeks, and there were 4 of them. So him and his dad never got a break. It was always ice cream, boo-hoo, chocolate, my lifestyle. Why are you looking at me? Go away. And it's just go to your room and stay there for a minute. We'll just set you all up with a gallon of fudge-sickle and frickin' ER on reruns. Or Grey's Anatomy, or whatever stupid show you're watching. Your sisters probably watch stuff like ER and Grey's Anatomy and crap like that, or maybe Friends,
One of them
or
did.
something like that. One of them did?
Yeah.
Probably the older one, more than likely.
No, the
That
second
sounds
oldest.
Ah,
The second oldest was into MTV and stuff like that.
well, yeah, because she grew up in the 80s. That's why. I grew up in the 80s and 90s. No, wait, no, your oldest was born in 93. That's weird. Second sibling was born, what, 95, 6, 7, somewhere around in there?
95.
Ah, 95. Golly. 95, I was only a couple years away from high school. Jeez. Holy shit. I'm old. Damn. That's why I laugh when I'm sitting in a stream with RQ and I'm going, damn, I'm old. He's like, no, you're not. I'm old. I'm like, no, sir, you are ancient. There is a difference. I'm old. You're ancient. And he goes, well, just well.
Yeah, I always make jokes like that with him.
Oh, wow. Cherry wood? Oh, that's such good flavor to the meat. Oh. What is it, pork or is it beef ribs? I must know. See, my wife is a pork ribs kind of gal. I'm a beef ribs guy. The reason my wife doesn't like beef ribs because she said she could never get them right. They always get dry. But once she did the whole mustard thing, it completely changed ribs for her altogether. Now she just doesn't care. Me and my oldest son, we love beef ribs because, you know, who doesn't want a side of dino ribs? Bro, like, I want this massive carcass on one side. I want to look like a T-Rex eating a mouthful of meat.
I've had both, but I like pork more, I think.
Well, yeah, pork is more of a white meat. It's more tender. It's juicier. It's easier. I like a beef because I like a tougher meat myself. That's just the way I like it. There's more meat on the bone. It's tougher. When I go to the store and I buy
the
ribs,
ribs
I buy pork.
I've done, the pork always had more. Well, the beef didn't have much.
Weird.
That was kind of why I went more for the pork.
Well,
Felt like I was just eating more bones than actual beef.
Yeah, you also get more bang for your buck with pork too. It's far cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not a pork fan. I'll admit I like bacon and I like pork ribs. Don't really care for pork chops. Not really a fan. But yeah,
It's too bad.
I
I just cooked 5 pounds of pork loin like a week ago.
yeah, and I do like ham off the bone. I like that for breakfast. You get that ham off the bone thing. So. The Rusty Moose. Logic. What a name. The Rusty Moose. I'm going to go stay at the Rusty Moose tonight. Oh, boy. It's really tough when you actually like to stream. Like at one time I wanted to be a streamer, probably when I was about your age actually. I know, back Betty. But back when I was about your age, I was giving streaming a try. I actually ended up with playing MechWarrior. I ended up with quite a few viewers. I had a webcam, whole 9 yards. I was playing MechWarrior. I had about 5 viewers. Then, yeah, I didn't last very long. I'll be honest with you. My wife said you're not going to stream because my wife didn't want me to stream. So back then she wasn't my wife though; she's just my girlfriend.
She didn't like you streaming?
Nope. She wouldn't care now. But now it's too late. I'm not going to become a streaming sensation now because everybody wants it. Back then, streaming was new. I could have been a streamer streaming games like MechWarrior, Tarkov and crap back then, and I could have been, you know, I could have been a ninja. If I
wouldn't go that far. Gotta set your sights a little low.
You hush. I said I could have been. I could have been him.
Yeah, I do this just for fun. I'm not really looking to be big or anything.
Nobody ever is looking to be the thing. But it's always, you know, it's always
Good.
nice.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to
the
pay you
option to
now
be
that you
the
did it.
thing.
If you want a
It's a
job,
hard-
it's a deal. Disappoint me,
I will
and you'll
buy
find
lunch
yourself on the
early
wrong
again.
end of a rope.
There is nothing better than a big fat juicy hamburger.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good right now.
Yeah,
But I've already
Obviously, I
eaten for
prefer to
today,
cook
so
yeah. Well, I was gonna get fuel this morning, but it was downpouring rain, and I was sitting behind a guy that literally was in the fuel aisle for like 30 minutes, and then he comes out swigging on his Donald's cola, and I'm like, oh, you got to be kidding me. Dude was sitting down to eat inside while fueling, like, and he was a tanker driver, so I wasn't about to get out the truck in a downpour and be like, dude, bro, what's your frick problem? Like, you're hogging up the fuel lane, because too often tell you to, go eat a dick, and you're just like, oh, it's just, so nice of you to be considerate of other people. But that ship sailed years ago. So,
yeah, stuff like that's ridiculous.
yeah. That's the way it is now, usually.
It's not really something I normally deal with in New Jersey because we can't pump our own gas.
Yeah. Well, like, in a situation like this right now, this line is full of trucks all over the place, like 2, 3 stacked all the way through. So, like, there is absolutely no way to know how long it's going to take for these guys to get their fuel and leave. So I'm just waiting to see, because I'm in this line on my right, and the line on my left, nobody can get by me to get to this left lane. So if the left lane moves first and then moves all the way up, I'm going to go get fuel at this left lane. And we'll see what happens. A lot of times what people will do is they'll take their 30-minute break right in the fuel line, which again is rude and inconsiderate.
I accidentally aggroed one of those guys. I didn't know what it was. Now he's throwing rocks at me.
Zombies throw rocks?
Yes, it must be a new type of zombie.
Huh.
There's a
Never
bear.
heard of that.
Come on. Now there's two of them. Now it's getting so cold I'm getting hurt. But I must get this supply drop. Some sort of cougar or panther. The snow biome has gotten a lot more dangerous since I last played.
Well, there wasn't a snow biome the last time I played. How are these guys barely getting fuel, man? You pull up to the fuel aisle, you purchase your fuel, you fuel up. A lot of what I've been noticing from truck drivers these days is they don't do that anymore. They pull up to the fuel aisle, they go in, they get their food, they get their drink, and then they leave. After they get their food. It's just like, you're doing it in reverse order. You're supposed to get fuel, pull forward, then get your food and drinks, and then leave. Maybe use the restroom if you have time. Where what most people do now is they get their food and drink, then they get their fuel. Oh, this guy's a bobtail. Yeah, he's gonna fit.
Fortunately, common courtesy just isn't that common.
No such thing anymore, man. There's courtesy is dead, just like supposedly chivalry is, and chivalry's only dead because of non-appropriate Twitch conversation. So there's a lot of stuff that we wish we could bring back: courtesy, chivalry, all the things. But it takes work. You know, everybody's got to agree that it's a good idea.
Yeah, I don't know. That's just how I was raised.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was raised to do something similar to. So I have to go 500 miles
And then
at
500 more.
least. Uh-huh. Italy, Texas. No. It's really called Italy, Texas. I gotta see this.
I know
How
in
far is it?
New Jersey we have New Egypt.
It's just interesting. 471 miles.
You need biome drinks to run around? That's
What's that?
weird. Bell's saying you need biome drinks to go into the biomes now.
Yeah, it's like you drink coffee, for example, and it keeps you warm in a cold zone. Or you go into a desert area, you drink a Capri Sun, and it gives you the ability to have a heat resistance boost.
No,
Something like that.
I wasn't going there to quest or anything. There was just an airdrop, and I figured, hey, why not?
Right. So I have to do 471 more miles, which puts me at about 8 more hours of driving total for the day.
Hope you love driving.
No, but it's what I do for work, so it is what it is. I don't deliver till 10 a.m. tomorrow, so as long as I get up at like 5 o'clock in the morning, I should be fine for my delivery. So that's the main thing. I also had a very small breakfast. So we'll act. Need to remember to take my black turmeric. I keep forgetting to do it. I'm very bad about remembering to do this now. All these different weight loss diet places all tell you that their solutions are the best. And then you have the whole YouTube V-Shred guy. I tried his supplements and things just to see if it was another, scam. It's not. His stuff really works. But it's $60 a bottle. It's pricey. I mean, you're taking a pill that actually has like super male-oriented vitamins and nutrients. And again, it really does work, but at $2 per pill, it's pretty crazy expensive. Because there's like 60 pills per bottle, and you're supposed to take 2 a day. So you're literally paying $60 a month and getting this one and then the other bottle, that's $120 a month. Which again, the male supplement that gives you vitality and all that in your age group plus weight loss, $120 a month, it's just not worth it. Just learn to eat less. Like, that's what I need to do.
Yeah, that's why I typically only eat once a day.
Once per day is a little too low, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, even that one really, really big meal, like you per meal, it's just not advised.
No, one meal a day. And then I have other things like granola bars.
Oh, okay. I see your point. You'll have a granola bar for breakfast. You'll have a
No,
little bit of this and a little bit of that for lunch.
no, I have a meal for breakfast because that's when I get off work.
Oh,
And then I'll snack in the middle of the night, and then before bed I might have a snack.
mhm.
So like today I had bacon, egg, and cheese on a bagel.
Right. Yeah. Oh, it's 80 degrees outside, but the temperature is actually quite lovely.
Yeah, speaking of that, I need to go turn on the AC.
Was it a 274? Come on. Yeah, 274, 204. Cool.
Well, Belle, I didn't claim to be healthy.
Huh.
I'm basically just trying to lose weight.
I mean, sound pretty decently healthy to me. It sounds like you actually at least try.
I'm most definitely not healthy. Okay.
Well, there's a level of unhealthiness that I breached a long time ago that I wish I wouldn't have, to be fair.
Believe me, I understand.
honestly usually like to start earlier than this, but when they keep me on the central time zone like this, I can't start at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. When I'm in central time zone, 6 a.m. is as early as I can make it happen. So I won't usually get up any earlier than 6 a.m. once I reach central. And if I even go full East Coast, if I go full East Coast time zone, all bets are off. If my boss was to give me an East Coast delivery and then tell me it's a 4 a.m. delivery, I'd be like, that ain't happening. She'd be like, what do you mean? I'm like, that's East Coast time. That's a 3-hour delivery. That's a 1 a.m. Pacific Standard Time delivery. That ain't gonna happen. So you can just forget about that time delivery happening. So you better fix that. But that's the unicorn, man. That never happens.
Do you drive cross country a lot?
Honestly, I don't usually go this far east. Most of the time, Utah's the farthest. But seasons change. More deliveries go to and from. Like winter time's a lot less. So that's usually how that rolls out.
Yeah, going through multiple time zones. Probably pretty crazy.
Oh, I've crossed Pacific to freaking Central Time Zone in one day. I did that just the other day, in fact. I crossed all 3 time zones real quick, too. Wasn't exactly my favorite either, but I did. This gentleman in front of me pulled up far enough.
Yeah, but he might scratch his paint.
Because, well, I have to fill the reefer in my truck. And these guys, sometimes they don't pull up far enough. And you're basically like throwing your hands up in the air, pretty much quite irritated, because they should know. It's like, hey man, you
They do know. They just don't care.
pull up for me to actually be my reefer. But up this, he's just like barely. Here in about 30 seconds, I'm gonna have to put my headset down and take a walk inside the building for a second, get my caffeine beverage refill, and then maybe swing a hamburger and a fry.
Can't swing him either.
Might as well, considering the guy in front of me hasn't left yet. So, it just means that I have time to go get some nom noms. So, not leaving the call. I'm just put my headset down.
That's fine. Take your time.
Okay. Oh. Get back.
It's fairly certain I reloaded this. This stuff's empty, so probably somebody's been here. Somebody using this as a base? Yes, they are. I wonder who lives here. Yum, boiled meat.
Well, look here, boys. We got ourselves a real life hero, and now he wants to be paid. Fine, take a fucking look.
I always hated how rude this guy is.
Oh, some days I don't even know why I open the doors.
So, Belle, are you there or are you still cooking?
All right. I'm back.
Now that I know Stream can see my password, let me just block that.
Okay. How's it going? Now that it's daytime, is it a little easier to see? For some reason, it's being
Okay,
stupid.
Belle, I'm out of tasks for this trader. Do I have to wait until tomorrow for tasks to reset, or do I have to find a new trader? Yeah, okay.
I don't know who was the guy that invented breakfast only till 10:30, 11 o'clock in the morning, but you suck, sir. Or ma'am. Whoever you are. That is the most cockamamie hop I've ever heard of.
Yeah, I understand that. Sometimes in the morning I stop by someplace, and it's like, man, I could really go for a burger. Oh, we don't serve that. Why not?
Right.
Yeah, Bill, I'm completely
like,
out of
"Oh,
task.
sorry,
I did all 5 of the ones he has there, and he's not offering anymore.
That's never good.
Yeah, I've never had that issue before either.
Yep, so I'm stuck with tuna fish sandwich. Because I'm sorry, I didn't feel like a bacon, egg, and cheese croissant.
Bagels are just so much better. It's got to
I like
be
it.
my favorite form
Hey.
of bread.
I like a croissant, don't get me wrong, but I'm going to tell you right now, I do not eat breakfast food because I used to work at a breakfast shop, a breakfast restaurant. I used to make all that crap myself. There is nobody on God's green earth that could make breakfast better than me. Other than maybe a 5-star chef.
Yeah, I prefer making my own breakfast too, but I really just don't have the time. Homemade is just so much better.
Got yourself a pipe shotgun, huh?
Mhm.
That's cool.
My only long range option right now, aside from a bow. Just takes so long to reload this damn thing.
I'd prefer the bow, to be honest. Not as much noise.
Yeah, but the skill tree I'm going down is for clubs and shotguns.
I see.
I'm just in a pretty high level area where I probably shouldn't be right now. Oh, I thought Whatever physics in this game.
So this Bucky's does not allow. So
There's no
semis
what?
are not allowed to go to the.
Oh, you can't.
This Bucky's doesn't allow semis. Yeah, I can't go there. It says no trucks.
Did you say previews?
That's just a big old sign. It says no trucks. So. Oh well. Nothing I can do about that. So I just get back on the freeway and that's it. GG. Moving on. So never mind that. So, oh well.
No Bucky's today.
No. It's funny, it's a huge facility too. But if they got a big old sign that says no trucks, I ain't going.
They were
I'm
discriminating.
gonna be like, got it. Oh, it's like that everywhere though. Like it is harder and harder for semis to be able to find parking these days. Because all the states are taking it all away. They're closing rest areas, they're basically just sheer taking parking away from truck drivers. And in some cases, some of the states actually hate truck drivers. They don't want them to show up at all. So they're intentionally making, like, a lot of the California rest areas are updating for no idling laws and no overnight parking at the rest area.
California
trucks can go there.
just like anti everything.
No.
Aren't they trying to like get rid of diesel trucks?
They did try. I mean, they did a bunch of things. It didn't work out.
It's taking
Whatever,
a
though.
ridiculous amount of ammo. This is what I meant about it being a high level area. I put like 10 shotgun rounds on this guy's face.
Right.
Takes me like 15 seconds to reload each time.
Well, I'll be honest though, if Bucky's is gonna be anti-truck, then guess I won't ever be visiting a Bucky's. Hopefully that's not the only Bucky's. Hopefully that is the only Bucky's that I'll see that says no trucks. Because if all Bucky's hate truck drivers, well then.
Yeah, I've never seen a place say no trucks, like especially on the highway. It's like you gotta expect trucks.
Yeah, well, I mean, if it said no truck parking, that's cool. But if it just says no trucks at all, and they were meaning that lane, so that means that I was going to go there just to do a little bit of shopping, because it sounds fun, but guess not. So, yeah, I basically say, never mind. Moving on. But there's a Buc-ee's in Colorado that has a grand opening. I saw trucks parked there, so I know they're not all like that, but still that's pretty wacky. It's funny, only recently my wife was like, I don't care if you stream when you play video games anymore. Going, that conversation is about a decade too late.
Why did she ever not like it?
Well, I guess insecurities, to put it plain. She was afraid some video game playing chick was going to come on. Because my wife can't stand video games. She hates them. She thinks video games are for children. I mean, if you actually see what original Nintendo invented video games for adults eating threads after work. But I digress. My wife is still convinced that video games are for children. Grown adults that play video games are freaking weird. Well, she's calling 60% of the U.S. population weird, but anyway. We won't really go into that. Otherwise, for the most part, she has her viewed opinions about video games and thinks they're for kids. And oh, believe me, there's an entire conversation about that a lot of women actually have, and they hate video games. And men that play video games are stupid, and they can't commit to a real relationship because da-da-da-da-da. Truth be told, it's just a mindset. But that was back then, though. Now we get along great. We spend time together when she wants to. We've kind of reached that point in the marriage where her wanting attention is kind of falling off the bridge here. You know, she's just like every other woman. When you don't give her attention, she freaks out. When you do, she's like, go away. So, welcome to women. That's just how they work. So, they live in opposite world. Everything you do is wrong. So, just expect that in life. It's like, oh, she told me to go take out the garbage. Okay. Wait, why didn't you put all that garbage from this spot to that spot and then take out the garbage? because you didn't tell. I shouldn't have to tell you. Yes, you should. Like, hello? You told me to take out the kitchen trash, so I did. You didn't tell me to empty all the bathroom trash cans into the kitchen trash, then take the trash out. It's like, come on, bro, not my reason. Like, what you doing? We do this every week. Yeah, and we're gonna do it next week too. Just wait. Next week happens. Oh, surprise! Yeah, that's the type of stuff that happens all the time. That's just normal women stuff. That's just how it works. Like, you'll never be right, you're never gonna win, and you're never gonna do the right thing. You're always gonna be wrong. That's today's thing. You go back 50 years, and you ask my grandpa the same question. It was, dinner's not on the table. Why? What now? You know, it was a very different time. You know, nowadays it's women are the boss and men are not. And if the man is the boss, she's oppressed, and she should stand up for herself. Crap. So, really strange, different things. Not normal, but I mean, everybody's different. Like, you know, I've known some guys out there that their household, she wears the pants, she goes to work, he stays at home with the kids, and it works. It works great. He gets to play video games all day. She goes to work. He cooks dinner. She, she does the laundry, and they don't split the household chores per se, but there are just some things that men just can't do. I'm sorry, I can't fold my clothes to save my life. I could do the laundry, I could put it in there, I could pour the crap in, I could start it, all that, but the moment you tell me to fold my pants, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna fold it in half, I'm gonna fold it long ways in half, I'm gonna fold it in half again, I'm gonna call it folded. And my wife's like, no, that's wrong. And I'm like, what do you mean that's wrong? It's fine the way it is. No, it's not. That's not how you do that. Then she shows me that she folds it in half, and then she like zigzags it into a fold, and then it's like twice as compact, folded an extra time, and it fits into a smaller space, it takes up less room. She's like, that's how you fold it. And I'm just like, I'm never gonna do that, because screw that, that's stupid. That's dumb, I'm not gonna fold my clothes like that. She's like, well, you'll have more room, and I'm like, I'll just buy less clothes. That's horrible, I'm not doing that. Okay? That's complicated. And this is, by the way, I hope everybody understands, it's not complaining. This is just fun conversation.
It's just venting.
It's not even venting. It's just the way things are. Venting would be complaining about what my wife does. I'm not complaining. It's hilarious. It's just what she does. You know, she tells you this is how you're supposed to fold stuff, and you're like, bruh, that's stupid. So, but, you know, from the same alternative, it's the opposite. You know, I do stuff that drives her absolutely bananas. Like, not putting the toilet seat down. She's like, why can't you put the toilet seat down? I'm like, because why can't you put it up when you're done? I put it down when I'm done, you put it up when you're done. So that way everybody keeps track of who would use the rest-a-diddy room last. So if I put the toilet seat down and I go back to the bathroom and put the toilet seat down, that means you have to use the restroom. So I put the toilet seat up, use the restroom, put the toilet seat back down. And vice versa. Like, to me, that's completely logical and makes sense. Like, he who uses the toilet does the reverse job. And for her, that's like heresy. No, I should put the toilet seat down. And then that's it. Like, it should always be down unless I'm using the toilet. And I'm like, well, that's stupid. So, again, the man is always wrong. It makes perfect logical sense to go do the back and forth thing. That's not going to happen, So I said, all right, I will put the toilet seat down, but you pull it up when you're done. She don't, so I don't. So I told her, well, 3 o'clock in the morning when I take a whiz, if you end up sitting in wee-wee, that's not my problem. You should put the toilet seat up when you're done. Because at 3 o'clock in the morning, I ain't going to see where I'm going. Bang my face. I'm good. It's all in good jest, though. Takes a long time to figure out your significant other enough to be able to not constantly have fussy issues. Takes quite a few years. But you're
Or
26.
I have been fighting this
You
guy
got
for
a
the
long
last
road
20
ahead of you.
minutes.
If you haven't found a woman yet that you want to
I
spend the
have
rest of your
put
life
30
with,
shells into
you got
him
time.
and beat him with the entire length of my club.
It's not all sunshine and rainbows. It's not all thunderheads and lightning.
Well, don't worry about that. I'm not interested.
You know, I know a few guys like that just are like, no, I'm good. I've actually been hearing that a lot lately. You know that? More and more men are just saying, nah, I'd rather just be single. You look at the math. Like me, hindsight 2020, I'll be completely honest with you. If I could go back 15 years, I'd look myself, I'd shake myself in the face, say, dump her. Why? Go over the road as a trucker. You'll be rich. And it will all be yours. You won't have to have a place to live. Won't have to even have a car. You'll make $1,000 to $2,000 a week. And it's all fun money. Oh, and stay away from the fat man. Eat healthy. That's what I've done myself. I would go back in time and I would undo quite a few things. Yeah, them zombies be persistent, don't they? They want that brain. What would you say when you stream is your average viewer count? Between 3 and 10?
Yeah.
See, the reason why my streaming never took off, it wasn't mainly because of my wife. Like, don't get me wrong, she said she didn't like me streaming, but I could have done it anyway. But what really got me uninterested in doing it is because I wanted streaming to actually, be a job and pay money and things. So it got pretty discouraging after 2 or 3 days of getting 1, maybe 2 people watching. But what really it comes down to, it wasn't them that was the issue, it was me. I wasn't engaging enough. I also didn't have 2 screens, so even though I had all the Twitch and everything set up, I had to alt-tab to see my viewers' messages, to even be able to see them talk. So, and I did have some people pop in and they would say messages and things that about the week that I did try streaming out. And it ended up with the same end result. It ended up with them not sticking around just because I would play Mech Warrior and I'd be super zoned in and I just wouldn't talk. Which, as you know, sounds like, wait, that's not Kel not talking? What's this?
Yeah, you're talking my ear off right now, actually.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm wanting to say stuff, I can shut up.
I'm more emotional now.
Yeah. I know, but yeah, I didn't engage, and that's the funny thing about me streaming versus me being like in here with you having a good conversation, even though it may heavily be one-sided, but that's just sometimes how shit goes. But for the most part, I was the exact opposite when I streamed. I didn't talk. If I don't have somebody in the same channel as me engaging my brain and conversating with me, or at least being present to talk to, I just don't talk at all. I'll just sit here in silence. And sometimes that happens anyway. I'm sitting in here with you and staring at the road. I won't talk for a half an hour.
Yeah, I force myself to talk.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, yes, I would sit here in silence for hours.
Yeah, well, you get into your game, right? Like farming zombies, you're farming loot, you're getting your base, semi-operational.
Fighting this one
You're
guy for
working
the last 30 minutes.
right.
Ready to give up.
You're beating a zombie that just won't die and everything else.
Broke my door.
Did you say he broke your door?
Yeah, he broke one of my doors.
Oh no. Now, if they break the door, do you just bar it?
I would just put up a new door.
Oh, you can build a door. That's legit. Or do you just take a door out of the bedroom and put it out there?
I could craft one.
I don't know. I think I'm like Belle. I like the idea of physically living in an actual house. Huh. On the back of that person's back windshield, it says, "Buy her a shot. She's about to be married." I don't get it.
Yeah, don't
Like,
get it
is that a... When I read messages like that, I'm like, is that a complaint? Or is that a celebration? More context is required. I'm just glad that you're playing 7 days. I think that's pretty cool. Muad'Dib is on as well, so RQ Muad'Dib. The normal streamer order is RQS Divine, Muad'Dib, Fury, Impy, Starwolf, the end. Nutty Rat used to be in there. In the Friday Mech Warrior lineup back when he used to play Mech Warrior Online. Do you remember Nutty Rat?
Mm-hmm. I'm still following.
Yeah, he works too much now. Between work and school, he just doesn't have any time. He said, I talked to him a few Sundays ago, and he's like, this is like the only game day I have left. He's like, I'm super busy with work and school otherwise. And I'm like, see, I give him props for that. I'd get burnt out on life doing that, not having any time for any type of entertainment whatsoever. I couldn't live like that, man. Wake up, go to work, do school, afterwards, go to bed. Yuck. That would just drain me.
Yeah, I agree. Just
But there are
became
lots
nighttime.
of people do it.
It's gonna get.
I'm sorry, what was that?
It just became nighttime, so this is just gonna get worse.
What day is it?
It's day 5,
Ooh.
but they just get stronger at night.
Well, yeah, until day 7, and then you get smacked with a horde. And if I understand correctly from what Bell said, if you're the only person online, does that mean that you get hit with the whole horde by yourself?
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, that house is going to get demolished.
Oh, probably should stop playing at that point. Then come back after the day has passed.
I mean, after the 7th day it goes to day 8, does the horde disappear, or
Yeah.
is that? Oh, okay, so it just disappears.
Trying to lead him into landmines now,
Right.
but he's expertly dodging them.
Well, if there's a landmine zone that you can lead zombies through during horde night, you can eliminate a lot of them. And also it eliminates the landmines, so that way you'll be able to walk through more easily. Like I said, if you didn't have such an early stream time, other than my sometimes days off, I would be more able to play with you more often. But because of your work schedule, it's so early in the morning. It doesn't help that you're East Coast either. If I'm on the West Coast, you'll start streaming at 6 a.m.
Well, today I started streaming at 7:30 a.m.
Really.
per my time.
Still won't be awake that. When I'm home, I usually get up between 5 and 6 in the morning. And that's natural sleep, that's no alarm. Like yesterday, I didn't set an alarm. I slept. I woke up at 8 a.m. Central. But Pacific time, that's 6 in the morning. That's normal for me. This morning, I set an alarm, and I woke up just before my alarm by like 5 minutes, and that was 6 a.m. And back at home, that's 4 a.m. So, that's pretty gosh darn early.
Yeah, like I could sleep in the morning and then stream later at night, but I prefer doing it this way.
So, from what Warren Bell say, it'll scale to you. So if you're the only player online, even though there's other bases, you'll still only get like 20 zombies.
Yeah,
So
considering I'm still a
that's
stone tool, so it's not much of a consolation.
true. Having 20 freaking normal zombies to fight with a club is gonna be an absolute pain. You'll basically have to run around, reload, shoot, run around, reload, shoot. I guess what a lot of
I don't have
people do is
shotgun
they
shells
jump
now.
on a roof. Oh,
I used
do you have
all
a
30
bow?
of them in that one guy.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't a feral. How did he survive?
I told you, I went to a high-level area. I certainly paid the price.
Yeah. That's true.
I guess my clothes just stay on if I die.
Oh. So you spawn in the beginning naked, but
Mhm.
after you get close, you die. You still have your clothes.
I get. I figured I'd have to go loot my corpse for them. But sadly, because I killed that zombie with a landmine, I didn't get any XP for it.
Oh, and even though you did all that damage,
Mm-hmm.
boo. I guess the XP goes to the last thing that damaged it, since you didn't place that landmine.
Hey, wake up, pal. Thank you.
Oh. Okay, so they only spawn 20 at a time. So they last all night, but they only spawn in a limit of 20 per moment. So if you so basically sounds more like if you're not ready for zombies, it sounds like what you do is
Yeah, hi.
you wait till horde night and then you run like hell and take the zombies on a walk.
You won't have enough stamina for that. What you can do is go to some sort of big compound and just climb to the roof. They'll spend all their time just beating the walls down.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Or dig a hole. Yeah, dig a hole. I am a dwarf. I will dig a hole. Dig a hole.
Why is there even more in here? Loot this stuff while I'm being attacked. I'm probably gonna die again. Just trying to lead them out and loot it while they're gone.
It's interesting to see that one zombie will take you 15, 20 minutes to kill
Well, I
because of
wasn't
being
supposed
a
to be
high level area.
fighting that guy. It's these green glowing guys.
Yeah, see, none of that glowy stuff means anything to me. That's all that's new. Back when I played last.
All I remember is when they're green and glowy, that's like their final form.
It's the final countdown.
And then they're also soldier zombies, so they're already have more health, more damage.
Yeah, I remember the like fat cop zombie that like is like a boomer from whatever it's called.
Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, Left 4 Dead. He basically is the like officer leading the zombies. Then you have the feral. And then you have that giant bee hornet thing. And then the dogs. That was about it. And then you had the really weird glowy red zombies that were like they were the burnt ones, the ashen ones, and those things suck because when they punch you, they lit you on fire. Other than that, no, there wasn't really any other zombies. But now I hear they have all kinds. They've got all kinds of zombies now that do all kinds of things.
Yeah, like that abominable snowman Yeti thing that I was seeing in the snow area was new to me.
Right.
Fortunately, these guys just keep patrolling it, so it doesn't look like they're gonna let me loot it. Guess some shit out of luck for that.
Looks like, from what I'm understanding, zombies are just harder to kill at night in the first place.
Yeah, they are.
Need more gun. Yes, yes, yes. There needs more booms. Need bigger boomstick. I remember the last time I played, they handed me some type of LMG or machine gun or something, and my job was to shoot down all the bee hornet things that flew in the air. Those zombies suck. Flying giant mutant bug. Because those things come at you out of nowhere.
No, I'm not that far from a town. Just ran out of tasks and decided to see if I could loot the high level area that was right next to my temporary home. And I'm sure you've seen how that went.
Very poorly. So if you actually were able to loot the high level area, what kind of goodies would you possibly be able to get your hands on? Like full on like ARs and stuff? Or was it not that high of a level?
I don't know what I would have gotten, but I would have gotten like better than stone tools. Like I probably would have had a chance of at least an iron pickaxe.
Yeah. I hear you.
Because by the time I joined the server, it was already nighttime day 3, so I'm not gonna have enough time to get ready for day 7.
Right.
And just how stream safe would that be, though?
Uh, uh.
I do have to say, so far, nighttime on the server is a bit easy. Not much zombies, and they don't seem to be sprinting at me from every which way.
Welcome to Prior Day 7.
But the drawback of that is I don't have anything to kill for more XP. That's usually what I would go around at night doing.
I hear you. Lumberjack or miner clothes.
I cannot craft any armor right now aside from the shitty stuff. Like, I got one piece of the salvaging set. The scavenger gloves.
Is killing zombies the only way you can get XP, or does
No, you can get
looting
XP from, like, mining, crafting,
uh,
breaking down trees. Once I get, like, mining clothes and start actually mining out my base, I'll get XP from that at night. Yeah, but I also need a wrench for that. Or whatever it is. Which I need to get my salvage tools levels up or find one. So I'm stuck with just an axe for now. Yeah, I know one of these. That's why I'm hoping I get more tasks. When I was last at the trader, he didn't have any more tasks for me. 'Cause if he doesn't have any more tasks, I gotta go find somewhere that's not looted. Because somebody else is living at this building here, and it looks like they've looted everything in this town here.
did the land claim the building?
I don't know. Well, I don't know who lives there. I'm the only person online right now. It's the Fury and Ghost Wolf server. Yeah, I take it most of them play later in the day.
Other than this weekend, of course. It's streamer hunt till the event is over.
Yeah, somebody moved in here too. Unless that's not a standard door. Or that is the standard door, but I think that's a crafted door. It would also explain why this is missing.
So without the proper tools, even if you wanted to, you couldn't start breaking down doors and windows and walls of houses and things.
I can break them down,
Because
but somebody lives there. I'm not gonna break down their house.
I mean, without a land claim,
I'm not gonna
really
break
don't
down
matter.
their house. This isn't a public server.
No, it's also probably not somebody
guess-
heavily living in the area too.
Daytime starts at 2 a.m. Figured it wouldn't start till 4 a.m. At the very early.
Yeah, the best way to make your stream engaging is to just kind of narrate what you're doing. Unless
I am
you're playing
now
with somebody.
searching this shelf. I am picking
Yes,
up this
exactly.
folding chair. Is that what you really want to hear?
Not quite that detailed.
I just opened this gate here and heard
Oh
some
my
noises.
gosh, bruh. Nah. Usually let people do is they narrate about what their plan is. This
Yeah, I do
house.
that.
Yeah. Sure.
I thought you wanted a
Crazy,
play-by-play.
Oh my goodness, I don't want it. I don't want the details like you scrubbing your nuts while washing your rear. I don't need it that much knowledge. It's like, bro, it's like, do. But like your idea, your plan, I'm gonna, like what we thought about earlier, you're gonna dig a bunker base. And other things like you're really frustrated because there's like nothing anywhere. There's no books to read. There's no.
I'm not frustrated about it. It's just, well, life goes on. I'm gonna die. And that's just another day. I'm more sad that I'm at a shotgun train. So now if I encounter a dog, I have to beat it off with a club.
Right. You know, it's funny though, with all the zombie movies and all the zombie TV shows and all the zombie video games, it has been stated that in 2025, zombie awareness, ironically is what they call it, is up to like 98%. So if you walk into an alley and see a person hunched over another person eating them alive or just eating them in general, basically you're gonna just get on your phone, dial 911 and say, 911 emergency. Yeah, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm looking down an alley and there's zombie eating a person. I recommend sending a couple cops down here to shoot it in the face until it doesn't move it.
Yeah, well, I'm fairly certain there's already been a case of that happening. That one guy that was high on bath salts and eating some other dude's face.
Well, that's weird.
Oh, look, a pipe machine gun.
I mean, you don't say zombie, you just say there's a person eating another person in an alley. It's really gross and weird. Please send help. Right now. I'm sure they'd show up and just start. And that's another thing, like, there's even, like, somewhat training for this crap. Like, if you see a human hunched over another human eating them like an animal, shoot them in the face until moving stops. They are probably going to attack you anyway. The joke is that a zombie apocalypse couldn't happen in today's world. Unless it was like an airborne sickness and a bunch of people got sick at once and it got out of control. If it was like your typical patient zero situation, I mean, you might have an entire town that might get infected, but overall, it would probably get squashed pretty quick.
I think it also depends more on regions too. Like especially in the US with gun ownership.
Yeah. And it happens somewhere like Great Britain. Great Britain's screwed. Whack, whack, dead. Whack. Finish.
Hopefully soon it'll just be whack, dead, whack, dead.
True. Well, hopefully soon you'll find something like a katana and you can go slice dead.
Yeah. Going strength, so it's got to be a club. I don't know if they made sledgehammers better, but they were pretty bad in 1.0. The stamina cost to damage done just wasn't good enough, so clubs ended up being better.
Yeah. Unless they came out with a one-handed sledge.
You better buy something, or you
Now
can get
he's
your
got
smelly ass off my property.
Jobs and one for the book bar.
Name's not important.
That's exactly
Let's get
where I
one
want
thing
to go.
straight. You're not working with me. You're working for me.
So you're in a city now.
Need some wood for a crate, so I can just leave my stuff here and go do this quest. Come pick this stuff back up.
Nice.
Better than traveling all the way back home so I can get stuff.
Right.
don't cannibals already still exist in either Africa or South America? So we've already got close enough to zombies. They're just intelligent. Felt like there might have been something buried there. Yeah, somebody's already gone around to all these mailboxes and gotten whatever skill books were in them.
Right. That's never cool.
Yeah, that's what it's like playing on a server. You don't want that. You gotta run someplace real far away.
Right. But then you run into a high level area like you did and get
I-
munched on.
Okay. I thought I accepted the wrong mission. I thought I accepted a bear den mission. I can't do a mission like that. Boss for that is 2 bears up at the top.
Right.
Yeah, this place doesn't look looted. So I'll go inside and check. Yeah, there's still zombies inside, so I can loot it now, then start my quest and loot it a second time. Why start in Belgium?
Why not?
Well, unfortunately, I don't know much about Belgium, aside where it is on the map. Does it? What's the reason for that? There's a rope to the roof with no discernible reason why. Now I get to reload everything. It'd be nice if clothes racks would give me clothes. Really, I did not know that though. I'm thinking about it. I need crouch to be top. I am tired holding that down.
Who is it?
Ah, there we go. More armor. And then a mod that makes me reload faster. It's exactly what I needed for this slow ass shot. can't wait to get a bike. Walking 500 meters while overweight is a pain in the. How's everything on your end, Cal?
Doing great. Driving down the road, down to little under 400 miles. So I'm right around 6.5 hours left of driving for the day, which is pretty nice. It says I'll be done about 4 o'clock. I do have to take a 30-minute break here and there somewhere, so it'll be more like 4:30. Once I get these miles out the way and I'm parked for the day, I should have a little under 200 miles left. Get up at 5 a.m. tomorrow. I deliver at 10 a.m. That's a 5-hour window. I'll have about 3.5, 4 hours of driving to do. That gives me about an hour and a half-ish of buffer to get to delivery, which should be plenty of time. And then voila, I make delivery, go find a truck stop, park in an empty parking spot, and unless they get me a load immediately, call it a day for a day and a half. Because with this company, we as drivers tend to be stuck in Texas waiting for a load. So if my driver manager finds me a load same day as delivery, I'll be picking that up and driving out of Texas as quickly as I can. I've had a lot of long loads. Long loads are great. They eat up a lot of your days. Short loads pay better though. I don't know why. They
Less
just
money
do.
spent on gas.
I don't spend money on my own fuel though.
Oh, right.
So
I don't know.
yeah, I don't know at all. I guess you could say you could turn more loads in faster. So, like, this last paycheck only has like 1, maybe 2 loads on it. Because the load I just turned in, if memory serves correctly, the payday closed the day before delivery. The original, well, the day of delivery, I should say. I didn't deliver by noon and turn in my paperwork, so this load is going to be on the next paycheck because I couldn't get it turned in time. It's always has to be turned in the Thursday before payday. So it's always 1 week prior. So this load of cheese
If
that
you
I
drink all now that you did the
delivered
job,
this
I
last
guess
time,
you ain't that damn bad after all.
they
I got work to do. Don't just
didn't
stand
get me
there with your
offloaded
thumb up
done
your
until like
ass.
7 o'clock
Get
at
the
night,
job
so
done.
turning in my paperwork immediately was unnecessary. So now I'll just turn it in. Probably when I stop today, I'll just snapshot the one single piece of paper that's the bills and turn it in to be done with it. Bless you.
Ah, that was a cough. Thank you.
Bless you anyway.
Hopefully that means you'll get some time to play games.
Oh yeah, tonight, yeah. Be parking between 4 and 5 p.m. Central, yeah, plenty. Ooh, that was an armadillo. Ooh, don't run those over. Not if you like your tires.
Oh, what happens to the tires if you run over an armadillo?
You blow a tire,
Really?
almost guaranteed. Oh yeah,
Is their armor just
an
that
armadillo.
hard?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like running over a rock. But the rock, so when they roll, obviously they have those little ridge lines.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll still die. Don't get me wrong, that armadillo is still going to die.
Yeah, no.
You're just almost guaranteed to blow a tire. That armadillo was on its back with its legs spread. Armadillos just remind me of a possum with armor plating on their back.
That's essentially what they are. Except the things are blind.
Yeah, no, if a trucker sees an armadillo in the road, if they can avoid them, they will. If I can swerve into the left lane, I don't care if I cut off a car. If I can swerve into a left lane to avoid an armadillo, I will.
Yeah, I never knew they were that dangerous to a tire.
Most dangerous animal to a semi, honestly, the ones that I see the most, the things that scare the crap out of me the most are elk.
See about.
No, not like this.
Really, I figured you just blow straight through them.
All right. Yeah, well, like, you hit a possum, nothing really happens. You hit a porcupine, you're probably going to blow a tire. You hit an armadillo, you're almost guaranteed to blow a tire. You hit a raccoon, you're probably just going to be sad. Because raccoons might be little monsters, but they're cute. You hit a deer, you're going to be annoyed, but no big deal. You hit an elk, it's like hitting a car. You hit an elk, your front end's going to be...
Are they just that much
foo-bar.
bigger than a deer?
An elk?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
we don't have elk here, so.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I know. But, okay, so you got a deer. If you're standing next to a deer, a full-grown buck standing next to you, they'll be a little taller than you. A full-grown elk is like 3 times bigger.
They have to be smaller than moose, right? Because I know you don't want to hit a moose. Because you'll just end up
They weigh-
sweeping the legs out from under them and they'll go right through your windshield.
Same with an elk. Elks are taller than moose. Moose weigh more than elk.
And moose weigh
But it's
fucking
pretty gosh darn close. But yeah, no, with elk it's the same thing. You'll just sweep the legs out from under them and they'll... Honestly, I'd rather hit a moose.
Well, at least in a truck, you're a bit safer from that. A small car, if you sweep the legs and they just come crashing through the windshield, you're not going to survive.
A moose maybe, but an elk, the odds of you getting skewered by the elk when you hit them is a lot higher.
Well, not skewered. That whole body lands right through your windshield. You're getting splashed. think moose weigh about 1,000 pounds.
No,
They're
moose are
heavy
more like a
beasts.
ton. Mooses are more like a whole ton.
Really? They're
They're
that
like
heavy?
2,000 pounds. Hang on.
I mean, I could always just look it up. You're driving, aren't you?
So they can be as lightweight as 16 or as 800 pounds lightweight, and as heavy as 1,600 pounds, depending upon age, the sex.
Yeah, I figured it was around 1,000 pounds. 2,000 just seems a bit ridiculous.
The average is for a male is between 1,400 to 1,600 pounds, while the females weigh between 800 and 1,300 pounds. Now the Alaskan moose is big.
Well, Alaska's not someplace I've ever been.
Now elk, 700 to 1,100 pounds for the male, and 500 to 600 for the female.
Alright, so they're pretty sizable compared to a moose, too.
Well, like I said, they're taller, but they don't weigh as much as a moose does. Now, what you really don't want to hit is a bear.
But yes, we have those. So I'm
You
well
don't
aware of
want to
that.
hit a bear. Yeah. You hit a bear in a car, the bear is not likely to go through your windshield. It's just likely to crush you like a tin can.
Yeah, I feel like the bear would win out.
Against a semi truck, the bear would probably get pissed off. Probably would get a broken leg, and it probably would die of an infection due to a broken limb, and probably get a blood infection from a broken limb. But carnivores almost always tend to weigh more than the prey for the size they hunt. Humans are the only thing that defy that. Oh boy, I made it to Oklahoma. Oh my. I just love when my truck tries to auto slow down on its own. It's like, would you stop doing that? Stupid thing. Grr.
Oh yeah, new car has that. If you hit the brake all the way down, it'll shut off the engine.
Oh. Yeah, my wife's car does that.
It's ridiculous. Why would I ever want that?
It's at a stoplight, it's a fuel saver.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it saves so little and ends up damaging your engine more.
As far as I know, my car is built for that. It doesn't do damage to the engine. It states so in the information. I mean, whether that's true or not is yet to be seen, but yeah.
I think start stopping anything will damage it.
Well, some motors are these days. My wife's car is a start-stop step motor. It'll only use the pistons required. So, if I'm driving down on a nice cruise speed, I might switch over to a V4 instead of V6 or the V8. And then if my wife gets irritated and decides to floor it, she'll full bore and make the engine go vroom vroom.
Yeah, I don't know too much about cars, but I was just always taught growing up that pretty much anything, if you start it, it takes more of anything. Like with my PC, I was always told that flooding it with electricity did more damage than just leaving it with electricity always on.
Yeah, that's what you were always taught. Because back in the day, that was true. Nowadays, truth be told, nowadays, that's what I was always taught to. Truth be told, I've talked to people that build computers. Power supplies don't do that anymore. Because my computer gets flooded with electricity all the time. Having to force my truck to start because the engine shuts itself off because it feels like it for whatever reason. Even though it's 90 degrees outside, the truck's like, nah, you're fine. I'm gonna shut off now. I'm gonna save some fuel. No, it's 90 degrees outside. Screw you. No, you're not. And then I push the microwave, and then the truck starts, and then everything flickers, including my computer. And then that's it. Which is why my laptops, when I buy a laptop, I buy a super nice one, $3,000. My laptops are usually replaced within 4 years. I don't wait until the 5 or 6 year mark to replace my laptop. I always replace it early because I just know better. Now I'll actually be probably switching over to a desktop soon for my truck. I'll actually be giving my youngest son this laptop I have now. That way I can switch over to a dual monitor system inside the truck. And it'll actually be pretty cool too, because where the TV mount is supposed to go, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a double mount. It's going to be a V mount for your monitors, and then it'll be an accordion mount, but it'll have that extra flap for that second monitor. So the two TVs, they'll fold in on each other. And then when I drive down the road, all I'll have to do is I'll have to put like a towel or something in between the two monitors. That way they're not clacking against each other, cracking plastic while I'm driving down the road. Because when I'm going over bumps and stuff, they'll clap themselves together like a pair of
It'll be
hands.
well. Looky
So
here,
I'll need to
boys.
stick
We
something
got
in between them,
ourselves
like
a
a
real
towel or
life
something.
hero, and now
And that'll
he wants
fix the
to
problem.
be paid. Look, Buckhead, you better not fuck this up, or I'll cut your goddamn throat.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of laptops.
I mean, it's great and all, but at the same time, you're limited on space.
Mm-hmm. You use what
Because
you
I
can.
have a TV tray. So if I had a desktop and I had my accordion TV system plugged in, I would expand that out. I'd have my two screens. I'd have my play screen with my angled, like, Discord screen, or if I was a streamer, it would be my streaming screen. But I don't. And then I would have my laptop. I would leave that at home. But then on my TV tray, I could have my keyboard. Instead of my whole computer being there and all elevated and weird, I would just have the keyboard. That would be on the floor or on the TV tray, and then the mouse is on a little endy thingy, tabley thing, where the food goes to eat, like a little table thing. That I would just leave where it is. So then I would have just keyboard, mouse, and then the screen would pop out and slide out in front of me, and I'd have my two angled screens, and it would be nice. I originally was going to, I had a 42-inch TV. I brought it with me because I was trying to figure out where to plug it in. And I figured out what I was going to do. I was going to buy a thick old piece of wood. There's this slot up in the center that's above my head, and there's just nothing there. It's just a big old empty space. I was just going to buy a thick old piece of wood and just shove it in there. And then I would mount my TV mount that I have. I would mount that to that. And then that would have been it. The TV would have been. And then when I, call it a day and I'm no longer gaming or watching TV or whatever, I would just slide the TV out, unhook it from the mount, and then that would be it.
That's how one of
But I'd
my
have to,
my TVs is right now.
right?
When I'm
I
done
would
with
have,
it, I pack it up against
right,
the rest of my desk, so it's out of the way.
right, right. Well, I wouldn't have anywhere to put that TV.
I
I
mean,
have a top bunk.
you're already
but-
astonishing me by how much room you actually have in there.
Oh, it's like a 7 by 8 foot space. It's not big, but it's not tiny either. I don't have a day cab, but you're probably imagining a glorified pickup truck. There's a whole, 4 to 7 foot space in the back that's got a sleeper with a top bunk. But that's the one negative about being a company driver is you can only have a TV mount plopped in a certain place. Like, what I was going to do is they have these pre-existing screw holes here, and these mount to a top frame bracket. And I was going to unscrew these screws. I was going to buy some L brackets, and then I was going to screw the screws back in because what they have in there is washers. I was going to remove the washers, put the L bracket in, and that would act like the washer instead. And then I would just have these two L brackets sticking out, and then I could literally just mount another metal bracket or something to the L brackets, and then mount my TV mount to that, and then I could have stuck my 43-inch with my mount. I could have stuck it to the mount there, and then just screw the screws in with the washers and nuts to hold the TV in place. And then while I'm sitting, I'm staring at a 43-inch TV and instead of a 17-inch computer screen. I'd actually be a little bit farther away from the TV too. So then on my actual screen of my laptop, I could have Discord, and then I could be playing MechWarrior or whatever I'm doing on the big screen in front of the window there. But again, I couldn't have that TV mounted while driving down the road. I also
way too much shaking.
had, what's that?
Yeah, it's just way too much shaking, bumps and shit.
No, that has nothing to do with it. It would be more of a right side vision obstruction, because
Oh, it
where
would.
I would have the TV mounted, I'd be able to look out the front windshield, but my right mirrors would be a little obstructed, which is highly illegal.
Yeah,
So
can't have that.
right, so I can fit a 32-inch TV in the space over here where the TV mount would go. You can fit a 32 there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get them out. I'm gonna get a 32-inch TV, a 1080p, because they still don't make 4K 32-inch TVs. I found out why they don't make them that small either. They do not make a 4K 32-inch TV because it would be far too pricey for not enough profit. Now you can buy a 4K 32-inch monitor. You can get those because those are $450, $500. The price is there.
Are you somebody that needs 4K? Because my father was like that. He always had to have the best and latest when it came to visuals. But honestly, for
Well,
me, anything above like 1080, it's not too much of an improvement for me to bother with the cost. Like my gaming monitor
4K,
is 2K, but I think my other two monitors are still 1080.
right. Well, to put it to you plainly, um, you can have a faster game response time with lower graphics and higher resolution. So you jack up your resolution to 4K, and you can still crank the graphics down to lowest. A lot of the detail won't be there. But what will be there is the resolution will crisp things up. So it'll give, on some games, running resolution is just as good as running high graphics. Running a 4K resolution with crappy graphics still makes the game look good, despite the grass isn't as tall. It's not as vibrant, it's not as green. The clouds don't roll through the sky. You'll have things like how I look up at the sky right now and I see clouds in the sky. If you crank the graphics down all the way, the sky's just blue. A plain, flat blue. Nothing fancy. No clouds. No gray haze from another crap. Just flat blue. So
I'm not big on graphics, but I still like it to look nice. I don't want like super plain.
well, I can tell you right now, I played Mech Warrior Online at lowest graphics.
Well, graphics don't really change in like
Oh,
I've had them on
they
low
do.
graphics. I've had them on high graphics. I see no difference between them.
Well, there isn't much of a difference between low and 1080. There's a big difference between low and 4K. Mech's way everything vibrant, more smoky, behind.
Well,
Nobody does that in MechWarrior.
I remember back in the day, MechWarrior looked so much better than it does now.
That's because it did. That's because graphics on other games are elevating, and MechWarrior is
Yeah,
still.
but if you look up old videos of MechWarrior Online, it does look better.
It does.
Like especially the lasers. They just look completely different than they do now. Like now they just look like beams of light, but they used to actually look like lasers.
Yeah.
It's like they downgraded the graphics.
Well, it's because the engine is great. The MechWarrior Online, overall, MechWarrior Online is degrading. Like the degradation of the game is it's slowly, and also numerous patches will do that too. That's why the game was really pretty there for a second when they did that rollback, and they rolled back like 70, 80 patches back to just after they nerfed the plan. They rolled back that far. They rolled back to like 2017, 2018. That's when they did the rollback. Like literally just before MechWarrior died because they knew plans in the ground. I'm sorry, the majority of the really, really crazy MechWarrior Online players, they're all hunters. Like, the moment they nerfed the clans, they killed the game, for the most part. Obviously, I'm back, but I became a dirty, dirty clan marauder. I'm not a clan loyalist anymore. I will rock a freaking IS mech with the best of them.
I never overly focused on that. I always used whatever mechs look good. I didn't really care how they played as long as I really liked the look of it.
Yeah, well, that was it for me too. But they just, when they hard nerf clans, it was really frustrating. Because, I mean, clan mechs could rock 2 or 3 weapons and almost outdamage IS mechs with 5 or 6. They were just better.
Well, they still are. IS mechs just
No?
have to have a lot of quirks to make up for it.
Well, and that's something that I've basically been just kind of telling what PGI should do is they should just take the whole lore crap out of it. That's why I said mix teching should be a thing. You should just be able to put whatever weapon wherever you want. That's why when you buy the Noble, it is a Shadow Cat with an IS weapon on it, and that weapon is fixed. It's an IS AC-20 on a Shadow Cat, which is a clan mech. So it proves that you can make mechs have whatever weapons you want. They can do it.
Well, actually, that was explained in the Cauldron Discord. That is a completely separate ID for that AC-20, and that is why it can't be removed. But Tios did say that they can make one faction have everything. They would just have to put the tags for clan on IS weapons. So it's not out of the realm of possibilities, but I don't see it happening.
Well, the easier way of doing it is to just eliminate inferior tech altogether. Like racks, keep them. Just put the clan tag on it and throw it for clan mechs. Heavy Goss, light Goss, same thing. Clan Goss, same thing. Give IS clan Goss rifles. If they were to do that, I promise you they could eliminate Ghost Heat. For the most part. there would be a lot of new
Morning. You
builds
think
that
you're
would
pretty
come,
smart now,
and it
don't
would
you?
make a lot of
Here's your
IS
pay,
mechs way better.
Einstein.
Another thing that they still need to add in the game is the capacitor.
Listen up, jackass. Well, good luck. By the looks of
Like
it,
the
you're gonna need it.
PPC capacitor?
Uh-huh. I mean,
I'm f-
light PPCs with capacitors were the best things on planet Earth. They were a 4-ton standard PPC with no minimum range. Even though the light PPC is supposed to have minimum range, but they took that away. But whatever. So you have a light PPC. You have a 4-ton PPC with a 6-second recycle time, like a normal PPC.
Bye.
And it
Or
does 10
bye.
damage and 10 heat, because it doubles what the light PPC does. The light PPC is 5 damage, 5 heat. It's half of a normal PPC, which is why it's also half the weight of a snub-nosed PPC. But if you give it a capacitor, it is a 4-ton standard PPC with no minimum range because they removed it, which is insane. And for a mech like the Quick Draw, there is a Quick Draw that has 6 energy slots. In tabletop, I run a Quick Draw with 6 light PPCs with capacitor. You're running a max engine. You basically got all the fun stuff.
A sale is a sale, even if it is to a scumbag
Also,
like
there's
you.
something that does not translate well to MechWarrior Online because of how it's coded. You can add ECM to any mech. I'm sorry, you just can't. ECM should not be an item that requires a slot. It should be like a heat sink. You throw it in, it takes up tonnage. Ta-da. It should work like a B-Galactic probe, too. You just throw it in there. Now, there are mechs that should get quirks for having ECM. Like the Raven. Almost all the Ravens have an ECM quirk. Which means, hey, you should run this because it makes it God tier. Because ECM used to be 180 meters, now it's only 90. ECM has got a severe nerf. But if you were actually able to put ECM on any mech, it would become very highly volatile. That's why all these new legendary mechs they come out with, almost every single one of them comes with ECM.
most of them don't.
What's that?
Most of them don't have ECM.
Well, I don't own them all. I own the ones I own. 2/3 of the ones I own have ECM.
Yeah, only
And
a
I
handful
own-
of them have ECM.
Well, I guess I just own all the ones with ECM then.
Yeah, like the stronger ones don't have ECM. And most of the time, they don't have any equipment at all.
I gotta be honest with you, the Warlord is basically a boar's head with what, extra ballistic slots? Or isn't the boar's head just solid energy and that's it?
Yeah, Boar's Head is energy.
I believe the Boris is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so the Warlord is a boar's head, but it has 2 ballistic slots instead of those extra 2 lasers in the torsos. By the way, the Warlord is a sick mech.
Yeah,
Just because it has 2 head-mounted lasers and 2 torso-mounted lasers. You rock that thing 6 medium X pulse with a pair of AC-20s. You're gonna hurt somebody with that.
no, you could do
You're
2
just gonna go-
snubs and then AC-20, LBX-20, whichever your poison is. You could just fire
Well,
and
that's
then
what
turn.
most people do that because they don't need to have the arm weapons. That's what Fury was running. She was running two LBX 20s, I believe, with two snub nose PPCs, and you just alpha that all day long. See, mine is 2 rack 5s and 4 light PPCs. That's what I run. I have a light PPC in each arm.
Yeah, Ozjax runs something like that. I think he uses 2 rack 5s and then a bunch of small lasers or medium lasers.
Yeah, I mean, you could do that too. You could run 6 ER mediums or run 6 mediums. I just like having that little bit of range. Obviously, a light PPC's range is kind of weak, but I like having that range. But I mean, could you imagine a warlord with clan PPCs?
You wouldn't really need them. The snubs are just that good.
Oh, clan ER PPCs are better than snubs. They're just, in MechWarrior Online, they're not. The only thing that the clan ER PPC really has that's better than a snub PPC is more range. Snub PPCs are a very short range weapon. But that's the reason why I think that they should just remove the whole IS and clan crap and just make everything mixed tech. Allow Intersphere to run clan tech.
Yeah, I don't see that ever happening in MWO. We can all hope for an MWO too. But God knows if that's ever going to come out.
Well, if MechWarrior 5 Online ever does truly release, and that's because of licensing issues, if they ever do release MechWarrior 5 Online and kill MechWarrior Online regular, everybody's gonna have to start over, which is
Well, they've stated
something that
that they didn't add multiplayer like PvP to MechWarrior 5s because they didn't want to create competition for MWO.
they didn't.
Because they feared that they would already fracture the small fan base.
Well,
But I think they probably should have just gone through with it.
right.
But I'm also not a fan of the way they did clans. I like having free reign in the mech lab. And I'm sure most other players like that too.
I was fine with how clans worked because that's how clan mechs are supposed to be.
The way I see it is you have to go one of two routes. You either have to make it have free reign of the mech lab, or you have to have it completely stock mechs. Because,
Well, the Omnipod system, the way it technically worked, is if you want a different build, you just swap out an Omnipod to get a different weapon choice. But whatever weapons are included in that Omnipod, which is how Rust Bullock sees it, or at least which is why in MechWarrior 5 Clans you can't, because you're not supposed to be able to. In fact, I've even talked to Bearclaw remove
you're cutting out a lot right now, so not really getting much of what you're saying.
Oh. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Clan armor is not supposed to be modifiable whatsoever. So technically, anybody that plays a clan mech, which is why their weapons were so strong, is because their armor is not modifiable. So if you think about it, the reason why clan weapons have gotten nerfed so hard, and why Ghost Heat and everything else has been nerfed so hard, for clan mechs is because you can up their armor to full. Clan mechs are not supposed to have their armor modified. You could reduce the amount of BS that happens to a clan mech if you remove their ability to modify the armor. And like a lot of the Cauldron even said they'll give that heavy consideration. They have obviously decided against removing the ability to modify clan armor and turn everything back to stock. It would piss a lot of people off.
Yeah, they just can't make
now
changes that massive to MW.
Well, they can, they won't. There's a difference. You could.
No, what
You
I'm
could
saying is
remove the
they
ability to modify
can't
it.
right now because that's the way things have been. If they did it, there would be so
Right.
much backlash.
Well, yeah, but if they were to do that, but they were to move a lot of clan weapons back to their original strength, and they were to move clan ghost heat altogether, I gotta be honest with you, clan mechs would be glass cannon. Having the clan Goss rifle not have to charge, and you'd be able to run a quad Goss Dire. Well, you wouldn't be able to run it, but you could run 3 Goss rifles with like 6 tons of ammo and like 2 ER PPCs with no issue. And you would just go Alpha.
Yeah, but the problem
every
is
6 to
builds
7,
like that
every
would
6
be
to 8 seconds.
very strong.
Yeah, but then you'd get a maxed out armored Atlas with 6, using a borehead with 6 snubbies, being able to go. Remember, in pub matches, Ghost Heat going away would not help clans with no armor all that much. Like Direwolves, their armor's like at half. Which is why the heroes would immediately become some of the strongest clan mechs. Armor. They come that way. You buy an ultraviolet, most of its armor is there. But you're stuck running Daka Daka Daka. Now you could swap out an Omnipod, but then your armor value goes with it. So if you put a new Omnipod in to get that extra boosted Daka Daka Daka, you're going to be looking at more or less, you're going to be looking at removing a lot of your armor in one torso or whatnot. And that's how it should work. Omnipod bonuses also, the set of 8 bonuses should just be the
It's
mech
fucking
force.
hot out
Just
there
like
this
just like an
afternoon,
IS
so
mech.
don't test my patience.
I'll be honest with you, the quirk system it's a band-aid. It's not a real solution.
I got some shit. You better not fuck this up.
But we're
Or I'll
getting
cut
to
you
a
goddamn
That's how
stage
they've
throat.
in
always
Warrior.
treated. They've always treated it
they're
as just a
getting
bandage.
All right. Well, they're getting to a stage in MechWarrior Online where the IS, where before they said IS mechs can't have Omnis, they obviously are now showing the fact that they can make Omnis
It
for
wasn't.
IS mechs.
It wasn't that they couldn't have Omnis. It was that the Omnis were just so bad. And locked XL engines, a lot of people don't like. Like, look at the way RQ reacts to it. That's how a lot of people react to it. I'm not sure why. XL engines aren't bad. You just have to play differently.
Well, not all IS Omnis are all XL either. There's a lot of them that
Yeah,
are
there's a
light
lot of
engine design.
there's a lot that's standard engine too. And then they'd have to be quirked to make them competitive. Like, look at the what's it, the Noble? Is that what? No, it's the Gauntlet. That was just released. You really can't change the builds on those things because it doesn't have the tonnage or the space to do it.
Well, IS Omnis were never that way. But you also have to understand something vital about the IS and the clan Omnis of the where we seem to be is like the 3075 era, which is just bordering on Shihad era.
They've stated that they've given up on the Eris. They're just adding whatever.
Well, then hell, give me my frickin' Ryokan 2, please. My 75-ton Stormcrow, where's it at?
Well, we're getting the Shadowhawk 2C,
Oh, that's cool.
so
1 second,
that's the
phone
next
call.
new. Alright,
Yeah, give me a second.
go ahead. Give me a chance. Grab some grub. Okay. I got me some sparkling apple cider. Love this stuff. Who needs alcohol when you can have this? Fresh smelling what? Oh, do you know if, or rather, what changes they've made to rules for the server? Like, in terms of how many tasks to get to the next tier of task? If the XP rate has been lowered? No, I was getting tasks again, but I was just wondering how many tasks I have to complete to get to the tier 2 task. Because this is going to be my 10th task.
Discord bugged out. I'm back.
That's enough.
Thank you. Yep, nope, she just called me to tell me good morning and that she's getting ready for church and doing the whole Sunday morning thing.
So, I check.
What's that?
So, a check-in.
Yeah, more or less. Just felt like it. She doesn't always check in. My wife's not your normal, typical wife. She doesn't call me very often. She doesn't like to be on the phone.
Oh, look,
Most
some
of most
Belgian freak
I
joined
know.
the game.
Yeah. Most of the guys I know, their wives don't leave them alone. They don't give them any space. My wife gives me too much space, and I get needy. It's awkward. I'm the needy one because my wife never calls me. Like if I do not remind her to call me, or I do not remind her, hey honey, I'd like to talk to you today, she just won't. I'll drive all day long. I'll sit down. I'll play video games. I'll be climbing into bed, and she'll text me good night, and I'm gonna be like, what? We haven't even talked today. Oh, sorry, I just got busy. Oh, you didn't? You were swimming at your sister's. That's not business. That's crap about my husband. I'm not gonna call him day. So, see, that's me venting. That's me venting right there. You're ignoring me, woman. How dare you?
You miss your wife.
Anyway.
Is that it?
Yeah, I do. I miss my schnookums. I do miss my wife.
Well, you should tell her
I
that.
would miss my wife dearly. I do.
Didn't
I do tell
afternoon.
her.
Is it beer 30 yet? Hey, jerk. Good luck.
Oh, yep.
You better not make me
It's
regret this.
10 tasks, Belgian. I just unlocked tier 2 tasks.
Nice.
So now I got a bike.
Oh, we're getting off here, are we? Don't mind if I do.
The next trader is only 2.5 kilometers away. We'll be there in a fortnight.
Mhm. Not entirely sure how to get to this loves, but I'm gonna play a guessing game and guess this is the way to go, bro. Mm. That's the woodshed. That's an interesting name for a truck stop, isn't it? Ugh, it's actually a lot warmer here. That is 90 degrees of yuck.
Yeah, I've had my AC on for a few hours now. Room is not any colder.
Uh-huh. I don't disagree with that at all.
I probably should have turned it on as soon as I got home.
Right. Oh, this is one of those weird loves where the parking is on one side and the fuel's on the other. That's crazy. And there isn't a whole lot of parking here either. Well, good thing I don't care about no parking. Okay. Didn't get a burger before. I'm gonna go get that burger now. I'll be right back.
I got an axe for you, Bill, if you want it. An axe. A stone axe. Would you like it? It's of level 5 quality. You could also have these skill books that I don't need. And perhaps even this baton. I shall drop them on the front porch. I think I'll end up building my base in the burnt forest. Just need to find a good locale. Distracted driving's costing me durability on my bike. There's a big, probably unlooted town near me if you wanted to try looting out here. Though it's a bit far from the trader. Yeah, that's what I did. I'm just curious how far away each trader is gonna be. So far, the second trader is just super far from the first one. Apparently, thick smoke clouds the air. Told me to check the challenge window, and I didn't see anything.
See, that is the difference between a Carl's Jr. and a Hardee's. Carl's Jr. doesn't force you to eat breakfast. Hardee's does. Strange that, yes? Hmm. 10-minute parking only. There's nobody behind me. I'm gonna wait it out. Were you able to get more quests?
Well, I have to go to the new biome. And I have to craft a burnt smoothie to help increase my survival time while exploring the forest.
A burnt smoothie.
Yeah, sounds delicious, right?
Tell me about it. Yum.
Coal, plant fibers, mushrooms, and water.
That isn't burnt smoothie. I'll call that vomit juice. That sounds gross.
Oh, perfect. There's a nice compound here I could start living at. It looks like it's already partially underground. I think I'll make my home here. It's close to the second trader. A decent bit away from the first. Just have to mark this on the map.
Well, good you found your base.
Yeah, it looks like a decent little walled compound that goes into the mountain here. So that'll be a good start to my underground cave.
Mm-hmm. Give it a day or two, and you'll be like, "It's because of Batman." What if Batman in the zombie apocalypse?
Just gonna build a couple crates and put them outside. Don't put them too close in case somebody comes with a mission.
Close enough where they're not hard to get to.
Yeah, I mean, I still need to clear this place out.
Mm-hmm. You know, there is definitely one thing that I would do if I owned a fast food restaurant. I would have a sign, "Do not hire smokers." Because I don't know about you, but to me, washing your hands after smoking is good enough. What do you
Well,
think?
that's if they even wash their hands.
That's true. A lot of them don't.
'Cause I've never noticed anything out of the ordinary.
Oh, I've grabbed my hamburger wrapper before at a burger joint,
Mm-hmm.
and it reeked like cigarettes. The smell was so strong it bordered on and started seeping out of the burger.
I've definitely
So
never
that-
had that before.
Oh, I have. And it got to the point where, like if it would have been my wife's burger, it would have been all over. She would have gone back there and said, "Hey, my burger reeks like cigarettes. Which one of you didn't wash your hands after smoking?" Funny story is, the one that usually smokes the most is the manager. Which most of us can say, in all fairness, that tracks.
I think I've never had a manager that smokes.
It's weird.
Oh no, I had one. Well, that I know of. Not everybody smokes on the job.
Yeah, well, when it comes to fast food, it's where I used to live. Everybody smokes.
Alright, I cleared out the surface. I'll start making base here. And then we'll have to delve deeper. I'm finding repair kits aren't as plentiful as they used to be. Now I've got my hands on some coal. I could make that smoothie. Delicious coal smoothie. Could have at least called it an activated charcoal smoothie. Is he the reason you have to go for dinner?
Who has to go?
Belle has to go eat dinner.
Mm.
I mean, technically, I should be into extreme too. I'm gonna at least move my house first.
Oh yeah, definitely get yourself situated before you end stream. I'm just finishing up my lunch break.
Yeah, I usually end my stream by noon because I got other things I gotta go do.
Right. Wednesday's the only day you can play till like what, 3, 4 o'clock.
I could play for the rest of the day if you really wanted me.
Well, I would never want you to be sleep deprived. That's for sure.
I could stay up for a day, easy peasy. 2 days, you're
The
gonna have to
joys,
distract me very well to get me to stay up.
the joys of youth. You
No,
youngins.
I think I'm just an oddball in that case. Because
Nope.
I hardly ever drink coffee. I don't drink energy drinks. The soda I've cut back on a lot. I just naturally can just stay awake.
Yeah, that's youth.
Well, I have other
I could
people
do it
same
too.
age as me that can't do that.
They're lazy. You're not. That's a fundamental fact of life. Like when I was 26 years old, I could stay awake for 2 days straight. I didn't need the sleep. Everybody's different. You ask my wife how many hours she says she needs between 8 and 10. You ask me, it's 4 to 6.
I
I
definitely
don't
prefer
need that
less.
much.
Anything more than 8 and my back starts hurting. Like I slept too much yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna be staying up later today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, I'm an early to bed, early to rise kind of person.
I prefer 2 4-hour naps. But
Ah,
that's just not acceptable in this society.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with 2 4-hour naps. If you can pull it off, do it.
I just can't pull it
What's
off.
stopping
That's the
you?
thing.
Hmm. Well, why not? What gets in the way?
I got to do other things.
Mm.
Work takes up
Well,
basically 9 to 10 hours. If you
right.
factor in driving there, back, anything else I might have to do.
Yeah, isn't that always nice? It was funny. I used to know some security guards back in the day that they used to say you should get paid for the drive too, because if at least if they're gonna send you over a certain amount of mileage,
Isn't
if it takes you
I
more
think?
than 15 minutes to get to work, they should be paying you. That's what they say.
Oh, that drive. I thought you were talking about the drive for trucking, and I was like, wait a minute. Don't they already pay you to do that? Isn't that your whole
No,
job?
no, they don't. They don't actually pay you to drive. They pay you for the miles you move. The driving isn't really what gets paid. Because if I got paid for driving, then I'd be getting paid a lot more. I get paid I basically get paid salary, okay? I get paid for the miles that I drive. Those miles are pre-calculated in the load you are given. So I technically could drive 100 miles out of route due to a construction, and they have to approve those additional miles for pay. So driving doesn't pay. The mileage you do does. So, in short,
In short, they're shortchanged.
yeah, in the shortness of it all, it's a lot easier to just make the shortest route possible. That's when the mileage does pay. The mileage pays when you can figure out how to go less miles and make your load better, which is rare. There'll be like a mountain that you have to cross in like the dead of winter. I've done that before. And that mountain is not a part of the route, but it cuts like 60 miles off the load. 60 to 100 miles. You just got to go up pretty much a sheer cliff and go down the other side, and there's a hairpin turn that if you're going faster than 5 miles an hour, you'll fall off a cliff. Yeah, it was great. I did that once. Never routed through that road again. It's like the Oregon 28 or something like that. That is a no-go, bro. Like, that is a road I will not drive on. So, like, I will not do it.
Yeah, it certainly doesn't sound fun.
I've driven on it. I've driven on it more than once. When I say I only did that one time, I did it in the summertime once too. And during the summer, not in a snowstorm, I could actually see why that turn was so crazy. Because if you're coming at that turn from either angle, there's nothing out in front of you. So in a snowstorm, all you're going to see is like, wait, does this road end? So you slow down to a crawl in a snowstorm. And then when you finally come out the other side, you're going 3 to 5 miles an hour. You go, oh, it's just an absolute 90. It is a nightmare 90. So I've been on that road specifically just a couple of times, and I can tell you I'll never do it again. It's a pretty drive, though, especially when you get up to the top of the mountain. In summertime, that view is breathtaking. You'll get up to that top and that turn, and there's actually enough of the shoulder. Even a semi could curve into the dirt, stop, pull your brakes, and actually take 5 minutes to get out, take some pictures, and take a look. It can be done.
I think I've been on top of two. I don't know if I want to call them mountains, but they always have a spot where you can stop and take in the view. As far as I've seen.
Well, this one's one of those roads off the beaten path that's not really meant for a semi to be on. It's not illegal, excuse me, it's not illegal for a semi to go on this road. But I'll be honest, it should be. It should be illegal for the semi to go on this road. I'm down to 1 minute on my lunch break.
Better hop to
I
it.
wish I... Well, I mean, I wish I could, I wish I didn't have to take a full 30. Like, for food and stuff, 20 minutes is good enough. But that's me.
Yeah, I would like to not be able to take my lunch break at work.
Right.
But they don't allow
Be
it.
forced. Well, like, you've got all these different additives as a truck driver, or in a lot of cases, like a security guard too, right? Like, can't I just go home 30 minutes early? No, you got to take a lunch break. Well, it's lame. Why do I have to take a 30-minute break? Or in most of the cases with most of the companies I work for, it was a whole hour.
I think in my state, at the very least, it's legal. You have to have a lunch if you work a certain amount of hours. And
Correct.
they don't want to get in trouble for it. So,
Correct.
too bad.
Too bad, so sad. Yep, no, that's how California works too. It's most of those hyper control states. We won't call it a political alignment. We'll just say hyper control states. States where the governors and the Congress people in those states have a huge ego and a big power trip. So that's how that goes. So those types of situations happen a lot. Power trips are everywhere.
Unfortunately, that's just human nature.
Uh-huh. The ability to have control over somebody else is exhilarating for some. I kind of find a situation like that for myself to be quite repulsive. I find it to be repulsive and annoying.
I
But it's
mean,
funny when you have that view on leadership, that just means that you're somebody that's supposed to have that kind of a job, and I'm just like, please God, no.
I'm sure you see it all the time when we play with RQ and we always force him to do everything. It's like, you're the leader, and you make the decision. I don't think any of us want to lead.
Right. Well, and then that's the hugest thing of it all too, is a lot of people, they don't want that. You don't want that negativity or that responsibility for, like, I'm always shot calling, and years ago in Mech Warrior, shot calling was like my thing. Commander Kell was when I used to play faction warfare, I used to have it for people to be like, oh my gosh, it's Commander Kell, we're going to win, guys, or we're going to be super close. And 9 out of 10 times we win. But this was back when Mech Warrior 4, 5, 6 years ago, when Mech Warrior was in its heyday. The majority of the players that actually played the game listened. They actually,
PGI
you know,
cared.
I mean, I
A
would
little.
say PGI still cares. I'm sorry, but they do still care. They just, it's not their only game now. And I mean, Russ Bullock even has openly said, MechWarrior Online was a means to an end. It was always supposed to be PvE co-op experience MechWarrior that he dreamed about. Which is why MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries doesn't have Ghost Heat. So you play MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, you shoot a weapon, and you wreck a mech.
Well,
You
Ghost
can
Heat was
see
just for
actually
balancing purposes.
balance.
But no Ghost Heat is ridiculous in Mercenaries. Because I've always crafted mechs that just obliterate somebody.
I mean, yeah, that's
Like
the point though.
one
Is
shot
that's how.
and then their center torso is gone. It didn't matter what they had. It doesn't matter how much armor I have. They're gone.
Oh yeah, the Dire Star is actually a mech that should be able to fire without exploding.
Yeah, I know in my modded Mercenaries run, I had a Dire Wolf that I just ran IS standard lasers on. And I had 16 or more energy slots that I just filled with large lasers, as many as I could, and whatever I couldn't, medium lasers. And it put out enough damage with such a low duration that I was just deleting everything.
I mean, yeah, and also heat damage isn't supposed to be a thing at all. Like when you overheat, you're supposed to just shut down for however long you're shut down. You've got to realize, I've got to be honest with you, heat damage is something that they should take out of the game. Because if you shut down for more than 3 seconds, you're dead anyway. The team is going to wreck your face. But the reason why that doesn't happen
Not for like a
is
laser
because
boat
then you
that's just sniping.
exactly. That is why it exists. Is because otherwise you'd get that. Oh, there's ghost heat. Oh, you'll stay shut down for 30 seconds. So what? I'll run a dire wolf with jump jets with 6 ERPPCs and no heat sinks, and I'll eliminate somebody doing 500 damage in one go, and then just sit on top of a hill for 3 or 4 minutes, shut down, and not care. Which, if they did that, I would agree with you on that point, because you bring that up, and I think about that now, and you're like, oh, then everybody would want to be a sniper.
I think heat is fine I'm not so sure about the randomness of the damage. Because it's not like you take fixed damage from it. There are times where if you go overheat, you blow up instantly. Because you just got the wrong damage roll. It critted out the wrong component.
Right.
But I wouldn't know how to balance that. Like, if you make it a fixed amount of damage, people are just going to build around that.
Right. That's why Dire Star is insta death. I've been half tempted, so I don't lose out on the streamer challenge. I've been half tempted to run a Dire Star, just so that way, when I see somebody like Bear Claw or somebody else in my match, that I could just, bah! And then I die and kill them.
You could also
And I'm
just
like,
do a
I
suicide
got a warhammer.
javelin. Bunch
I
of
don't
rocket
do
launchers.
light mechs very well.
Yeah, all you got to do is sneak up behind somebody with a bunch of rocket launchers, fire them at their CT. They die, you die.
Sneak up behind Bear Claw. That's funny.
Hey,
I'm
it's
sorry.
happened.
That's hilarious.
It's happened to me before.
Oh yeah. Well, right now, all the streamers have their Praetorian guards. It is really hard to kill a streamer right now, unless they're solo. And the streamers are never solo. They've got their 3 guardsmen with them. It's insane. Like, and that's what I've still been having a blast with this event. I just want to kill one streamer once. It's the one warhorn I don't have.
What's the
I
warhorn that they're giving?
don't have the Duncan. The Duncan don't have one.
Oh,
I do not have a Duncan Fisher warhorn, and that warhorn is only a special event warhorn. You can only get it one way.
yeah, I have it.
You can't just buy one.
I'm surprised they haven't added a way to buy it. Unless they plan to
It's
keep
supposed
it
to be special.
as a special reward for events.
Yeah, it's supposed to be special. It's Duncan Fisher. That man that played Fisher in MechWarrior is the Solaris famous guy. Like, everybody that loves MechWarrior knows who Duncan Fisher is. And everybody knows George Ledoux is Duncan Fisher. And he has made so much money just doing novel reading for people. His voice is just very desirable by MechWarrior fans and Battletech fans. Like, to be fair, in all reality, I've heard people pay him just to do a voiceover for a novel, do a audiobook. Hey, here's $1,000. Read this novel for me. Okay, $1,000, sure. That should be about the right amount of money. He will binge read a Battletech novel in a day or two, getting paid $1,000 in 2 days, and then having 6 different Battletech obsessed people have you pay you that kind of money. Make a $6,000, $7,000 week. That's nuts. Because you read a novel a day. Your voice gets pretty raspy towards the end. That's why it usually takes these novel readers a few days to read novels. Is because your voice gets raspy after a while.
It's funny how you mentioned novel reading, because that's actually one of the things I plan on doing for my channel.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm totally, absolutely in. I would love to have you read novels. That'd be great.
I mean, I'll also take novel suggestions if there's something specific. Because I have a bunch of books I already
Oh,
plan on reading at one point.
let's see. Avoid 40K novels with a passion. You might get canceled. I'm just saying, you might get canceled for reading them. I mean, I'm sorry, but you'd make a lot of money reading those. Games Workshop would be like, you're not allowed to make money on our material. How dare you? We're suing you, you asshole. But it just makes Warhammer 40K fans everywhere love you more. We don't care. Give us money. You're making 100,000 a year doing this. You can't do that. BattleTech novels all day. I can tell you that right now. BattleTech
I
novels
have
all day
been
long.
thinking about buying BattleTech novels.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Um, Honestly, I could tell you novels to get your hands on is Clan Invasion. Clan Invasion is super hype right now, especially with the Kerensky stuff coming out. I would get your hands on 1980s, 1990s Clan Invasion novels. Get a book series, pick it up. I mean, you got in this day and age, you got to spend money to make money. So if you spend, especially if you pick a super popular subject like Clan Invasion, you will get people. I got to be honest with you. Make sure to give credit where credit is due in your streams and your VODs. When you post your stuff on YouTube, make sure to list all your author, I did not create this novel. This is who created it, da 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 da,
Of course.
as you smart streamers always do. Another popular one, if you wanted to, you know, tweak the female streamer crowd, a little bit of 50 Shades of Grey, you know. I mean,
I don't
it,
really
it would.
care. I would read it.
I'm just saying, you're reading out
I
loud.
I read just because I enjoy reading.
Yeah, and that's great. Like I said, like I've got, if I had the option, also there'll be people that'll be like, "Oh, dude, you're a book reader. You basically are giving everybody an audiobook. Great. What's your address? Well, I'm going to send you a novel series. I'd like you to read that." And you'll be like, "Free books? Yes, please." It could happen.
Hey, and books are never free. It means I have to go buy another bookshelf.
I mean,
I've got 3 of them already, and they're almost full.
uh, got it. Then Vaughn bookshelf. Don't send him book.
Just go to Walmart and buy one of those $50 ones, even if they're pretty shitty.
I mean, I could take apart my bookshelf. It wouldn't. It's not no. It's not no $50 bookshelf though.
I don't want no solid wood.
Oh, you don't want no. You don't want no. You don't want no termite hotel.
I've got a solid wood desk in one of my closets right now. That thing's heavy as
I
hell.
have.
That's why it's still in the closet.
I can't even count any of my own personal items that I've had all my life, like my desks and all that other stuff. I can't even count all that cool stuff in my life anymore. My wife got rid of all of it. My grandpa's lamps, the $10,000 desk my parents gave me made out of real cherry wood, all that other crap. My wife gave it all away.
Wow.
Oh, that won't fit where we live. Get rid of it. Oh, I hate that. That's ugly. Get rid of it.
Yeah,
Get
I had
rid of it.
a
Get rid of it.
solid wood rolling chair made by my grandfather.
Yeah.
It wasn't comfortable.
Oh yeah.
But all the wheels eventually tore off. And then I don't know what my father did with it.
Yeah.
Because that was my desk chair growing up.
Yeah. The only thing that I've got left is a family heirloom, handmade, one of those rocking horses that you actually see at the store. Well, back in my day, my grandpa made that by his two bare hands in 1940s. Yeah, that rocking horse that my grandpa handmade and cut with his own bare hands. My wife wasn't paying attention one day and backed up into it and ripped the head off. Like, tore the head right in half. And I looked at that horse and I looked at her and I'm like, "You gonna fix that?" She goes, "Yeah, I'm sorry." I'm like, "You know that's irreplaceable, right? And you just ran it over." "Well, I didn't see it." "Well, there's a trucking saying, GOAL, get out and look, dumbass." Oh, I was heated. I was super mad with that. That's like the one, and she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry." I'm like, "I'm sorry, don't fix it." And it, by the way, it's still broke. Never got fixed. Yeah. So frustration McGee, but it can be fixed. That's the cool part. If she does it right, it can be fixed.
No, better to fix it sooner rather than later.
It's probably trash now. It's probably too late. I
Yeah.
mean, the wood probably won't even line up now, but it doesn't matter because love my wife to death, I really do. But any project she's given to get done by me never gets done. Like, especially if it's important to me, it's like the last thing on her list. Not by intent, but just by sheer out of sight, out of mind, like you said. Because that horse is not in front of her face; it's in the garage. If I was to take that horse out of the garage and put it in her face, she'll just move it back to the garage and ignore it. Like, that's just how she is. She didn't used to be that way, but you know, the older you get, the less you want to spend time doing stuff you don't want to do. Like my wife doing anything but sitting in front of the TV. Like, she doesn't want to do anything anymore. So it's just like, and it's just little stuff like that. But it's all in good jest. Just she's
She's just
tired,
her.
you know. Once she's tired, she's older than me. She's tired. So it's life.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to
Still been
hear.
trying. I've still been trying to get her to play video games with me for years. I'm like, come on, you might like it. You never know. You say you hate video games, but if you actually
But
sit down and play one,
that's the problem. She might like it. She doesn't want to face that reality.
maybe not. Maybe that is the issue. Maybe she is afraid that she'll actually like video games, and then she'll actually want to spend time playing them when she could be doing something productive, like sitting in front of the TV doing the exact same thing she's doing, you know, if she were sitting in front of a video game. Now, I'll admit, she's got arthritis in her hands, so something like Call of Duty would be a problem. A constant clicking would drive her bananas and hurt her hands. But something like Mech Warrior, you you don't speed click unless you're using DACA. She would just have to go lasers or Gauss rifles or PPCs or missiles, where you just kind of click once and forget. You don't spam click like I do. You should see my 6 Ultra AC2 King Crab. That build is still viable, and that build was viable in Clan Wave 1, man. Shoot. Well, heck, ever since the King Crab came out, I have that same loyalty 000 crab as the day I got it.
Yeah, but the problem with the king crab is that it's a king crab. It's a giant walking hitbox with bad
Yeah?
mounts.
The 6 Ultra AC2 works though. I could still pull 1,200, 1,300 damage in that
Yeah,
thing a match.
of course it works. It's just like the Executioner. That's one of my favorite assaults. But it's big and has very bad mount. You just have to find the
Oh,
right position.
the Executioner. I can't stand that thing. I hate the Executioner. It's gross. I just don't like the look of the mech.
I'm that way with the Assassin. I hate the look of the Assassin.
the walking nose. You remember that cartoon guy that he's literally a head with legs and arms and he's got a giant nose? That's what the Assassin reminds me of. It's the walking nose face. It's just, bro, it's horrible. There are certain mechs that just, they are hideous. What's another good example of a nasty mech? A clan mech that's actually one of the few non-symmetrical clan mechs. The Blood Kite.
I don't know what that looks like off the top of my head. But if it's
Well,
asymmetrical, it has to be asymmetrical in a certain way. Like something like the Bushwhacker with his mismatched arms annoys me. Because
see,
the
and
rest of
that's
it
why
is symmetrical. But
and
not the
that's why I can't stand the Gauntlet that they produced, because the Gauntlet is the symmetrical Bushwhacker. If you actually look at a picture of the Gauntlet in the TRO, that 90-degree angled arm, it has it on both sides. The missile launchers, the little tiny little missile pods, those, it doesn't have either of them. Those little funky pods that don't exist on that mech, because the Gauntlet didn't have those little funky missile launchers that the old school Bushwhacker does. Just like if you buy a Gauntlet from Ironwind Metals, you are going to get a Bushwhacker with its same arm, but you're able to reverse the shoulder joint, flip the arm around, and stick it to the other side. You could buy a standard Bushwhacker and do the same thing, and then get a Gauntlet, or you could just buy a Gauntlet. But back when I did it, they didn't have the Gauntlet at the time. Not yet.
Well, the thing with MWO is they're just reusing the assets. That's why. It's not going to
Well, I
work.
know. Yeah, I know, but that's the irritating part, because it's not even that much work to make the Gauntlet proper. You're just taking the arm, flipping the shoulder, and reattaching the arm to the mech, saving the design, and producing it. But now that it's already out, maybe they'll do it down the road. Probably not. But yeah, no, reusing the assets is half the reason why I won't be buying the Gauntlet. I was very disappointed when I saw how they did the Gauntlet, and I saw it was just a Bushwhacker with a slight change, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's not a Gauntlet, it's a Bushwhacker. That's an Omni Bushwhacker. Not the same mech, not even close.
Well, that's essentially what they were going for, just an Omni mech.
Then they should have just called it Bushwhacker Omni.
I
Should have called it the Gauntlet.
I was expecting the Blackjack on it.
Yeah, and see, that's fine. Like, oh, by the way, the one you really want is the Phoenix Hawk 2C. You know why?
It's an assault.
It is the most dramatically changed mech, and almost the most dramatically changed mech in all of BattleTech, because it is a very light medium mech at 45 tons completely changed to be 80 or 85 tons. I can't remember which tonnage it became. I can't remember if it's 80 or 85,
I think it's
but
80.
it's a really cool mech though.
Meanwhile, the Shadowhawk 2C got lighter. I think the Shadowhawk 2C and the Griffin 2C both get lighter.
Well, that's also because Clan Tech is better.
Yeah, but it feels less of an improvement than keeping the same weight. It's just keeping the same exact mech, but making it lighter because of all the weight savings.
Yeah, and then that's the frustrating thing with you also have the Wolverine 2C, which is the Hellhound.
I like the Hellhound that they made for Mech Warrior 4. I don't like the actual Hellhound.
Well, because the Hellhound is literally just a Wolverine 2C.
Mhm. The one from Mech Warrior 4
And
is just completely new mech, and it looks great.
well, yeah, that what did they rename that? They called it something else.
It's just the Hellhound too.
Right. That's right. They renamed it the Hellhound too. That's right.
Despite the
You're
fact that
right.
they look nothing alike.
Yeah, but it is a gorgeous mech though. Like, and it literally says in the description in Mech Warrior 4, the Hellhound, that Hellhound is a bunch of different clan mechs pieced together. Which that would be technically more of a it is a Franken mech. The Hellhound is a Franken mech. The Mech Warrior 4 one is anyway. So there's that. And I fully support the Mech Warrior 4 Hellhound coming to Mech Warrior Online. You know the mech I really want? I want the Merc Tech from back from Mech Warrior 4. I want their mech to come out.
What's that?
The Warthog.
I don't
It's
recall
85
that.
tons. Yeah, it was a custom built design. Pretty much it uses like it's 85 tons. I believe it uses Warhawk legs. The upper torso is pretty much a longbow, more or less. And then the arms were like Warhawk slung arms. Pretty obnoxiously wide hitboxes for the shoulders, by the way. Using that body like that. Finding it really hard to speed up because people are being slow.
Yeah, we get that at night a lot.
Oh man, at night it's so bad. You'll get that one person driving, like, they're driving 50 miles an hour in a 75, and you're like, what are you doing?
Or the opposite, you'll get somebody speeding while you're already speeding, and they've got their high beams on, just coming right through your rear window. I see that all the time around here.
Nah, I don't have that problem. I don't have a rear window.
I know you don't have that problem.
sure don't. Sorry. No, but I have side windows. Those are just as bad. Side mirrors, side windows. Or my favorite is when they flash their high beams at you because you have halogens and they think you're flashing them with your high beams. And then you're like, oh, you want to be like that, do you? Bam! And then it's like, and then they're like, oh, sorry. Click. And then you're like, yeah, click. Click your high beams off. That's what I thought, bro. It's like, I was not using high beams on you. I've joined a lot of Discords just for this event. I've joined a lot of different Discords for a lot of different MechWarrior Online streamers just to assist with being a guard, all the while trying to hunt other streamers. I'm not sure if I'll be staying in all of the said Discords afterwards.
Yeah, I deleted a lot of Discords at one point,
Oh, I did too, a
so
while back.
I'm
Just
missing
not
a
much.
lot of people I talk to's Discords for that reason. But now that Discord has folders, I don't delete them. I just shuffle you away into a folder.
Oh yeah, trust me, I have one folder that's literally all MechWarrior Online streamer dedicated stuff. But like, at this point, I mainly play League of Legends, MechWarrior Online, and that's pretty much it. I of course play Breakout Arena, Infinite. I play that, but we only do that a couple days a week.
I mean, I don't mind playing Arena Breakout more. I'm just kind of waiting for the new season right now.
Yeah, I'd really like to, if the next Battle Pass is literally just going to be all cosmetic, I'd like to finish off the Battle Pass, even if I got to throw money at it, just so I can have all the goodies. I want to have all my goodies.
Well, the problem is they haven't made it so there's no XP cap. So I think XP reset tomorrow. It might have reset today, but I think it's tomorrow. And even then, I can only get 10 more levels.
Right.
Because I don't intend to buy levels.
Well, I don't have a choice. I have to play levels. Because if it resets tomorrow, I have to play Breakout Arena tonight solo, and that's not going to get me levels. I'm going to waste my time. I'm just going to drop gear and lose it. Unless I specifically go XP farming. Now, I might log in to see... what kind of bonuses I can get my hands on to maybe buy the levels on payday, because
They're just really expensive.
well, I mean, if I remember correctly, each level is 1,000 gold, and 1,000 gold is $5 or $10. So yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, I think going to max from where I'm at right now would be like $44.
Yeah.
And I'm definitely not doing that.
Well, you just got to keep playing out your levels and hope you get close. And if it literally, like, any game that's worth their salt is going to announce, hey, the season ends in 3 days. If you've got 10 levels left to go, then you're looking at that price tag and you're like, that's $10, that's $20. I'll live. I'll spend that much. The only reason why I basically caught up with you in levels is because I paid the $15 for the 25 level boost. I needed it. But I need to look through the stuff. I may very well have to just run some solo runs tonight and try to make my final five levels.
Solo is not too bad. You just have to play completely different. And then definitely
Yeah,
take advantage of scab run.
right. Yeah, imp runs are probably crucial. That's definitely an agreement. Imp runs are a must. I'm not liking this constant speed change. It's kind of driving me batty. Going, going 65, 55, 45, 35, 45, 55, 65, and then drive 10 miles, next town, rinse and repeat. It's driving me caca-doo-doo. It's nice to be hanging out with some of the other streamers again for MechWarrior. I miss hanging out with some of the guys, but like I've noticed that some of the streamers I used to hang out with, they're different. Their play styles are different. They don't do a lot of the same stuff they used to. And some of them just aren't the same person anymore. So it's just like, just takes some getting used to. A couple of streamers I used to play with, I'm used to them being very vocal, very loud, very energetic. And now they're more reserved and quiet, laid back, and don't really talk as much. And it's like, it just takes some getting used to. You're just not used to it. So, and I'm the kind of guy, I'm fully aware I talk way too much. But in all reality, it's like, you're on screen, bro. Like, what's the point in silence? Like, if you're playing a video game, you should talk more, keep your viewers engaged. But some people are just like, that's just not how I roll, bro. And it's true. But also, if you think about it, what are the popular games out there? League of Legends, Call of Duty,
Honestly,
Rust.
I have no idea. I just play
I'm
what I
naming,
like.
I know. That's where it's at as a streamer. If you are trying to make streaming a job, you need to play games that people like. If you are streaming as a hobby like you have a job you do on a normal basis, stream a hobby. Then you're like, okay, cool, my bills are paid, I'll play what I like. And if somebody wants to subscribe and, somebody wants to donate, somebody wants to send me a pizza or whatever, cool beans.
I don't have
Some of these
a donation link for that exact reason.
I
I don't want anybody donating. If you're gonna donate to anybody, go over to RQ. He needs it. You see all these people throw money at big streamers as if they need more money.
Well, that's how they got big in the first place. Is they didn't start out that way. I mean, for God's sakes, Ninja didn't start out a spoiled rich brat. He didn't start out with money. He just got really good at Fortnite when Fortnite first came out, became a big name, big household name. I, of course, didn't even know who Ninja was until my oldest back in the day when he was like a kid. Oh, Ninja's the best streamer ever. He's the coolest Fortnite player. Even though back then I could outschool Ninja all day long. I was way better than he was. Back then. When he first started Fortnite, I was just naturally good at a game like that because it was easy. I played PUBG, right? Like, you go to Fortnite, you're like, oh my god, compared to PUBG, this game is easy. And it was. I would get headshots. I would school people. I'm still one of the better snipers in Fortnite for like hard sniping. Like, yeah, that quick scope crap. Nah, I can't do that. Can't quick scope. But that's why I play more conservatively and hide. I'm no god tier tournament level Fortnite player. That's why you don't know who I am. If I was that, I would be sitting up there with Ninja right now, being like, "What's up, bro? Play some Zero Build." I'm not that guy. You know, I wanted to go to the Mech Cons and go full competitive in Mech Warrior Online. I did play competitively 1 year. I ended up being the B team, but I ended up not being able to show up for a couple of weeks, and I ended up getting subbed out. Didn't end up being one of even the front lines for the B team. So my name was on the sub list, but it wasn't on the list for rewards. So I didn't, once the season was over, I didn't get anything. So I was just like, it's not worth it to me. So.
Yeah, that's the problem with the competitive stuff. It's having the time.
Right. Well, as a truck driver, I just don't have any. Like, I do not have the time to sit down once a week for practice. And I'm going to tell you right now, I don't need to practice with people. I can flow with the team, no problem.
Yeah, I used to do raids in Final Fantasy, and I couldn't keep that up in my current work life.
Yeah,
because
that
practice
was
time was work time for me, since most people ended up
Right.
playing at night when I gotta go to work.
Oh yeah, and then you have a day off, and then they want to play till 6 or 7 in the morning, and you're like, bro, I need some sleep, dude. Like I can't stay up no more. Like, what are you doing to me? I can't stay up, you know, 24 hours playing a raid. Good.
Well, it's an hour past the time I should have ended, so I finally got everything moved over, so it's time for me to go.
Right. Understandable.
I'll see you.
Yes, sir. Thanks for the stream.
I'll be on tomorrow. I might be playing ABI if you're available, but most likely not. Like you being available, that is. Am I right on that?
What's that?
I might play ABI tomorrow. You're not going to be available though, right?
After 10 a.m. Central, I should be after 10 or 11. But so maybe 1 or 2 games. But the following day, if you're available, I'll be available all day because of the 34-hour reset.
Okay, so Tuesday?
Yeah, Tuesday will be a more definite scenario for sure.
Yeah, I'll be good Tuesday.
Right on.
I'll see you. Have a good one.
Later.
Alrighty. I guess we're gonna go raid Gus. Not too many people streaming right now. But whomever came around today, thank you for coming. Thank you for lurking. Belle, I doubt you're there. You're probably still eating dinner. You have a good one.